Hello, everybody, and welcome to post-election Mert Mart. I think we all need a bit of time to process and cope and seethe. Hi, everybody. I was on Discord all at what was it, on the election evening. I was on Discord at like 5 a.m. and then I woke up at like 10 and I was on Discord all day yesterday, just being your, friendly neighbor Canadian, help trying to help out, support Canadian for all the poor Americans. I've been watching and reading what people have to say about it and what people are thinking, and it's in some ways some things are looking a little bit and feeling a little bit bleak, but in other ways there's, it's not, you know you know it is what it is, I guess. I mean, life's hard. Where are you guys going? Or are they going to go grab the boxes they're just Alright, we got two more guys. We got 5 checkout guys here. Oh yeah, we were gonna move stuff around. Yeah, we got this whole section. Man, I forgot where we were. Yeah, welcome back to Mert Mart, where you shop smart. We are live on YouTube and we are live on Twitch because, again, I really am now at the point where I'm struggling. Like, I'm not even American, and I'm like, ooh, okay. Well, how do we feel, everybody? How are we doing on this? And it seems not great. People are not too happy about it. And I don't blame them. I don't blame people for being upset. I think people are in the right to be angry. I think people are right to be upset. I think people are right to feel how they feel about what's going on. And so I just want to let people feel how they feel right now. Like, imbibe it. Sometimes it's important to steep, is what I like to call it. It's important to steep in how you feel, so you can kind of really understand that you feel that way, and not like try to push it away or pretend it doesn't exist. It's important to just not worry about what you're gonna do about it yet, but just feel what you feel and understand what you feel and that you feel. I think those are all. Did this box get any more in my way? Good God. I think all those things are just important, and I think it's important to take time and let yourself just vibe a little bit. Give yourself some time to process and accept what you're willing to accept and what you're not willing to accept, and actually think about it. I'm processing because what am I gonna do? Like all this stuff affects Canada too. It's not like it doesn't affect us up here. It very much is a thing that it has to be considered and thought of and spoken about on our end, and what are Canadians gonna do with our little mini bastard that we've got hanging out up here. So I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Just feel what you need to feel, in my opinion. I think that's important. I have already been unimpressed with some of the responses from the leaders in America in particular. So I'm not impressed with like what the DNC, using a lot of very flowery language. And I saw something that somebody had posted. I think it was Hank Green on Blue Sky had posted something that I thought was interesting. He had said, let me pull up what he said, because I thought it was kind of poignant. While the Enricos get their work done. Let me see if I can find it. He said, here we go. Quote, "The left needs to have voices that speak to young people." And he says, "I know I should keep my mouth shut, but I've watched at least a dozen smart, passionate, popular left-wing content creators get torn to shreds by the left until they retreat either into obscurity or apolitical content. Dealing with death threats from the right while a huge part of your job is defending yourself from your own audience is real bad. Only a pretty thin slice of humanity can handle both of those things at once. People think this is a, quote, problem with left-wing people, but I think it's a position problem. The left has to be anti-establishment while being mostly too smart to think that problems are caused by evil. Hard to build a tent that includes the people who hate bureaucracy as well as the bureaucracy. There's a really big thing that kind of comes along when you do politics. And when you talk about politics, and people will say, oh, wow, why are you talking about politics? We don't want people to talk about politics. And the answer is kind of too bad. And it's like, it's really, really hard. It's really, really, really hard. There are a lot of people that I saw that are definitively left. And they were fighting tooth and nail against other leftists because they're just not willing to compromise on things like genocide is bad. But if the left-leaning leaders of your country are not willing to say genocide is bad, then they probably shouldn't be your leaders. And I don't think you should, as a left-leaning person, should be arguing in defense of those people and saying, oh, we'll just vote for them anyway. It's like, well, the left needs to learn to work together. The way I would phrase this and parse this is the left-wing leaders, and I'm not talking about the voters, I'm not talking about like the struggle between the two of them in particular. A leader needs to say something that means yes and. Right? Yes and. That is the way you circumvent a lot of propaganda. That is the way you circumvent a lot of extremist viewpoints. I do it here because I have to if I want to, deal with having to defend myself and deal with death threats and yada, 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 right? That's common. And so, it also really doesn't help that in a lot of political situations, millennials still count as young people, which is insane. They're just not allowed to participate. So, listen, there's a lot of processing going on. I think it's important to let people process. I don't think it's important to, I don't think it's a good idea to necessarily, let me just double check this. 1455. Yeah, okay, good. I just don't... Forcing people into a conversation they don't want to have is never a good thing. But I did notice something that people have been talking about that I also found very interesting. There we go. And it's that the majority of this election has been dedicated, or this last couple of years have been dedicated to educating people, in trying to educate right-winged people or centrist people about the facts of the way government works and what happens and what does Project 2025 look like and what does this look like and what does that mean for you and your country. And that didn't work. It didn't work. People were not interested. People did not want to learn. People did not want to be educated. People didn't care. And I think that the side eye of how close this election was, even if Kamala had won, is a concerning. I'm already seeing movements online of women calling for, oh, why did you pause? Oh, are you stuck doing that thing again? Hold on, let me run in the background, please. Why does this keep reset? Oh, I must have done another update while I wasn't looking. I thought it looked small in here. There we go. Yeah, that's better. I've seen people on Twitter. The reason I'm tabbing is because I want to pull it up. They're calling it hashtag before, is that what they're calling it? Hold on, let me double check. Hashtag, where are you? B4 movement, so the number 4B and movement, which is basically, shortly, it's a protest against a patriarchy where women abstain from sex with men, where you abstain from childbirth, where you abstain from marriage, and where you abstain from romance. And I think that's interesting. I definitively think that's interesting. Concerning, that's an understatement. Yeah, I was side-eyeing. I was doing some bombastic side-eye watching this. Rez says, for my part, I'm done with every piece of civility because it's a trap. It hamstrings those with productive intentions due to their opposition not playing the same game. Some country in Africa did that and it worked. Well, I mean, you know, it's a pretty solid plan. It's not like assault has suddenly become legal. Although I would understand that people believe or will feel emboldened. People like Nick Fuentes, who by the way has been running around for the last little bit, the last day or so, gloating about how he owns women's bodies now, and that's kind of disgusting. But, I mean, Nick Fuentes was always a disgusting little toad, so nothing new there. What are we gonna do with our mini bastard? I resemble that remark. I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't know what needs to happen. I'm not an American. I can't tell you. I have seen people being upset that Trudeau congratulated Donald Trump, and I'm like, okay, first off, I get why you might find that irritating, but I would like to welcome you to politics. That is not indicative of whether or not he supports him or his policies. That is a formality that we have to be friendly with people we don't like. However, what I will say, in juxtaposition to that, Pierre Poilievre and Stephen Harper congratulated Trump, saying that they approve his policies and want to support him, and that they were glad that he won. So hopefully this is a wake-up call for Canada to be like, hey guys, let's not. Maybe we don't. What if we did not even? That'd be great. That would be wonderful. EP likes Cheeto? Yeah, oh yes. Yes, he does, very much. We're keeping two Enricos zooming. We're chasing them around. But yeah, I've seen people talking about making sure their passports are updated, making sure all of your paperwork that needs to be done for any of your social service stuff that, or anything that you're getting breaks from or financial assistance on, and make sure all of that is filed. I've seen women talking about getting guns and legally, of course, legally obtaining firearms in America. And make sure, like, if you're gonna do that, just make sure you get some training. Because it's like, it's gonna be more dangerous for you if you don't know how it works. So, yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea. I had that conversation like a year or two ago with Egghead and Jeff Holiday, and we said that, like, one of the best ways to protest, and then one of the most effective ways to get change is malicious compliance. If something is going on and you don't like it, and the government, or there's bureaucrats or people in power that are doing this, and you know that they're targeting specific people or things that you don't like, one of the best ways to get that changed is malicious compliance. yeah. Well, I think one of the best things that people can do is not panic, but I also don't. I'm not a big fan of the, yeah, Res knew what I was talking about. Not panicking, I think, is an important step. I think one of the other steps is to just, not buy into flowery rhetoric that is underplaying how egregious and how insulting this campaign was and this election. I've seen people say that Kamala ran a great campaign, and I do not agree with that. I don't agree with that. I think that her campaign was good if she were a Republican. And I mean like a classic Republican, not a MAGA Republican. If she was a classic Republican, yeah, that was would have been a great campaign. The problem is she's supposed to be representing the left. The Mart's going good. Mart's going good. It's busy in here. It's already 9. Door's closed. Boys are zooming. I just don't... I stayed out of saying too much about it because as a Canadian, I didn't want to step on a lot of the commenters and friends of mine on YouTube who are Americans and had opinions, and I didn't want to... I didn't want to step on their toes too much. I think that Kamala's campaign was insulting. And I think it pissed a lot of the people off who she should have been courting. She should have been trying to convince young people to vote for her. She should have been trying to convince people who are immigrants to vote for her. She relied on how awful Trump was, as opposed to relying on, like, don't get me wrong, she had policy ideas that she was putting forward, but you can't, I think a conclusion that we came to when we were talking about it in the Discord last night was that you can't forcibly teach a flat earther. Apparently I read, okay, so I didn't confirm this, but I read that the reason, like, Kamala Harris was advised to to stop calling Trump and Trump voters weird, because she was advised that by, like, some old Clinton staffer. And it's just like, why? And she bought that? Like, and now we know what happened to the momentum, if that's true. I would like to put out that I did not confirm or double check that. That's just what I heard. You think that a lot of the problem was she betrayed all of her original positions? Yeah, I think that she, yeah, I agree. The not being able to say genocide is bad is pretty awful. Not saying anything that, like, the MAGA people are crazy and that they're trying to commit a coup, and being like, oh, well, we can't use violent language. Yeah, she was too reserved. Thank you, yes, Al. That's the right word. I still think she's being too reserved. I saw some of the things that she has said in her speech. She's so reserved. Hillary gave great advice on how to lose. No mention for Medicare, yeah. If she becomes the nominee, like, 2 weeks before the election, everything would have gone great. You mean, like, if they bait and switched her at the last minute? Her momentum, when she was first announced, was really good. It was really good, and then it just lost all of its steam. Ice cream, bottled water, peanut butter. Ice cream, water, peanut butter. Ice cream... water, peanut butter. Ice cream, water, peanut butter. Ice cream, water... peanut butter. Nice. Alright, let's go order our stuff. How are these guys? Are they, like, pretty... How's the store look? Did they do a good job keeping up? Eh. 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 Yeah, they did. They're doing alright. They're doing alright. Could be better. Could be worse. They're doing okay. Doing a decent job. I did not need to boost my guys, though, so that's good. Hey, welcome. Did an employee... Oh no, that was an employee. The customer that was stuck here? No, what? He wasn't here. I assume he vanished into nothing. He ceased to exist. I think I might need to buy another one of these. We run out of that really fast. I'm overstocking again. I don't know why. I don't need to. There's no reason for it. I'm just doing it. I need. How did we had 3 boxes of coffee? How did we manage to have none by the end of the day? That's insane. Man. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I am not impressed with America, and it makes me more concerned about Canada. Because if, like, we can't... I mean, I get it. I think I have a pretty decent understanding as to, like, why and how. But that doesn't... Knowing why and how doesn't necessarily mean you know how to prevent it, and doesn't necessarily mean that, like, things apply the same way in Canada. Yeah, see you later, Katina. Have a good day. Does this place smell smokes? No, not yet. Not yet. You're unfazed. You'll worry about it in January. I think that's fair. We're all stuck in the same vortex, yeah. Makes you concerned about all the countries, let alone being next door to it. I think... Okay, so I think what we're seeing is not unsimilar to the UK eventually kicking out what happened with Harper in Canada and what happened in the UK with the Tories. The Tories took control of the UK and did a lot of shitty shit for a really long time and made things really bad for a lot of people before everybody finally got fed up and everybody voted them out of literally everything. It's the same thing that happened to the Conservative government when Harper lost. He got kicked out, and he got kicked out so hard that the Conservative Party didn't even win the opposition. Unfortunately, they're back and rolling again, and it's still fucking Harper. It's like it's still so, like, Harper is currently not the head of the Conservative Party, but it's still so much him, and there's still so much, like, obvious corruption around it that they still call it Harper's Conservatives. And I'm concerned that that's actually a rhetorical tactic to distract from how incompetent and inept Pierre Poilievre is. And people still, like, people remember Harper fine, like fondly in some cases. And it makes me want to cringe out of my skin. Sorry, I'm just grabbing some more tea. The Labour is more conservative than the Tories were at the start of the cycle. Yikes. You are not a fan of Harper? Yeah, me either. I think there's something to be said about... How do I want to, like, put this? The fact that there are no riots yet is interesting. There's... statistically... Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong about that. Oh, I didn't speed my guys. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. I think... I don't know. I don't know what I think. I don't know what I think. Well, like, what my struggle personally is, like, what's the point of actually even reading Project 2025 anymore? Like, you're gonna get to experience it firsthand now. as it slowly starts rolling out. What's there to explain? I got a post shared with me that I'm gonna read out to you guys real quick. It says... Results have already started. This is from an American woman today. Quote, my husband works for a small manufacturing company and here in Southwest PA, which I think is Pennsylvania, but correct me if I'm wrong about that. That means most employees are Trump voters. When the president of the company sat them down today to tell them their annual Christmas bonus would not come this year because they now need to purchase at least a year's worth of products prior to January 21st due to the proposed tariffs, they did not understand. My husband said that their president had to explain what a tariff is and how it will directly hurt their company. They all thought that foreign companies paid the tariff. This is the level of ignorance voting against their own interest here, where we failed American women and children last night. Thank you very much for the stretch. And, like, that's what I mean. The entire... Whoops, wrong way. The entire... The fact that the Democratic Party ran on unity with... like, on this concept and this idea of unification, when, and, like, peaceful unification, when the majority of the right are violent, and like, not even subtly violent, like, incredibly violent, is truly baffling to me. Like, could you get more out of touch, right? With what you're dealing with. And when you're out of touch with what you're dealing with, people don't have faith that you're going to be able to deal with it. You know what I mean? This garbage can is in my way. But, alas, here we are. In the year of our Lord, 2024, looking at another Trump presidency. You can't teach people who don't want to learn. You'll notice that my videos when I'm talking to Aaron or about, like, that group of people, I'm not trying to educate them. I'm mocking them for not understanding the concepts. And then I'm explaining the concept to demonstrate how basic it is. Not so they learn it. They're never gonna learn it. Your concern is that Vance will be worse and more focused. I'm not sure about Vance. I'm not gonna lie. I think that dude could easily swing the other direction. I think it's pretty clear that Vance knows how dangerous a lot of those policies proposed in Project 2025 are, which is why he called them out prior. But when given the opportunity to, you know, benefit, he didn't care, or was like, you know, maybe he's a sleeper agent. Maybe he's gonna be like, oh yeah, oh no, the very old president died of being very old. What a shame. time to undo all of this damage. Nah, there's no way. I don't think that's the case. That'd be a little bit silly. But, you know, a goblin can dream. I need at least 2 guys zooming around. If not, they're never gonna keep up with all this stock, even with me helping them. But yeah, I think I pointed this out in the Discord yesterday as well, is that it is not the people, so, like, as much as this is harmful for LGBTQ plus people, as much as this is harmful for, like, everybody, there's going to be a really special, like a lot of damage done is definitely going to be the less well-off rural Americans, the less they're gonna have a bad day. Like I think they're already having. I think like that post is like, yeah, they're gonna have a bad day. Oh look, they're having a bad day. Oh, leopards ate my face. It's gonna be pretty similar to, in my opinion, this is gonna look a lot like Brexit. Like a lot. And as much as I think this has to do with, like, young men, I also think this has a lot to do with... I think people are misunderstanding that the reason people weren't voting for Kamala Harris is because she's a black woman. I think that's a part of it. I think that there is very much a very large racist, sexist, misogynistic problem in America, but her not being able to say genocide is bad was incredibly harmful to her odds of getting elected. And being too passive. The thing is like, if she was more aggressive as a woman, they'd be like, oh, look at this screeching aggressive woman, but they're gonna do that anyway. Like, so you just gotta own that shit. You're queer and you're concerned for your continued well-being. Yeah, oh yeah, no, that's totally fair. The most depressing headline I saw, other than Trump winning, was the searches for "Did Joe Biden drop out?" spiked on Google on election night. What? What? The nation mourns. It's scary how so many people went from hating Trump to getting to... Sorry, I can't see the rest of that. Good morning! Hi, Manya. Welcome. From hating Trump to loving him to getting important positions of power. Yeah, I think you're right. I think she was a little bit too passive in the debate as well. I think Waltz was also too passive in the debate. Come here. There you go. Come here. You gotta get our boys zooming. Sir? He's back. Is he a ghost here now too? Sir? Oh, the checkouts are full. Shit. There we go. Couldn't join the Discord yesterday. Yeah, no, that's fair. Listen, things are like that sometimes. Oh yeah, no. The Discord was doing something very specific last night, and it's not like everybody can... It was the whole point of the Discord last night was to vent. And give people a safe place to do that. I don't want Kamala using women and minorities as a scapegoat for her loss. Yeah, one of the biggest problems that I saw during this election for the left was that they were doing a lot of infighting, and they were doing a lot of infighting because Kamala's talking points were weak and not strong enough. The last thing we were doing before you left was doxing ourselves. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about, like, our more specific locations. Because people are talking about skipping the country. Hello, Sloan. Welcome. Welcome. I just don't know what if people don't know what a tariff is, and they're using the tariffs as their main reason for voting, I don't know why, what would the point be in me even reading Project 2025 anymore? Like, clearly people don't know, and people don't care. Do it, Ash. I want to know what ChatGPT says. Ash said, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT what are the odds of an obese guy of Trump's age is of dying on any given day. I find it very disheartening that they would rather elect the worst person in the country than a woman. See, that's what I mean. I think that's part of it, but I don't think that's as much of a part of it as people are going to want to make it out to be. Her policies were bad. She couldn't get the left to work. She couldn't get the left to agree with her, to side with her. And because the left cares more about whether or not she's a woman, the left cares that she can't say genocide is bad. And I think that's reasonable. Sugar, beer, candy. Sugar, beer, candy. Sugar, beer, candy. Sugar, beer, candy. Sugar. Sugar, beer. Beer? Beer. Candy. Candy. I think what needs to, because I've also seen Kamala say that she did her best and there's nothing else she could have done differently in her campaign, and I'm like, okay, well, that's insane. That is definitively not true. So to make that kind of such an ignorant statement, to be like, oh no, I did nothing right, it's all you failed to get the voters to side with you. That is a failure in leadership. Not a failure of the voters. If you can't get people to come out for you, that's on you. You can't rely on other guy too bad to be allowed to be president when you're not really presenting anything better. Especially when you're going against a very motivated base. Whether you like it or not, Trump voters were motivated. And Democratic voters were not motivated for what I think are very obvious reasons. We already knew that, it's not a surprise to anybody that nobody on the right was going to vote for a woman. That wasn't new. They knew that going in. It's not like the left suddenly decided it hated women. That's not what happened. That didn't happen at all. Eh. But yeah, I guess we'll see what people learn, if anything. Who knows? I don't think anybody's gonna learn from this because the rhetoric is already just coping, as opposed to actually being like, okay, well, strategically, objectively, what about this and that? And that's just already not happening. It's already like, oh, well, this group didn't vote, and this group should have voted and didn't, and we're gonna blame them if they had done this and they had done that. And it's just like, no, you need to hold your leaders accountable, not the voting demographics. If Kamala Harris couldn't get Lebanese women to vote for her because she didn't speak out against the atrocities taking place in Lebanon, when somebody who is on the left should absolutely, without even questioning, be like, yeah, no, that's bad. Like, realistically, most conservatives should also agree that genocide is bad. And watching America dance around that has been one of the most horrific things I think I've taken from this. Our leaders in Canada are all like, yeah, genocide is bad. Although, I'm not gonna lie, you kind of have to, like, squeeze it out of Polyev. Polyev's a fucking weaselly little bitch, though, so, you know. I would offer people space, but I doubt anyone wants to come over here. Oh! People didn't know it was bad enough after your first few readings of Project 2025. I didn't know that reading the rest would be useful. Well, because people care about different issues, right? So, like, some people don't care about, like, education or women's rights, but they will care about, like, immigration, or they will care about, like, you know what I mean? So, like, because different things affect different people, it's kind of good to look at the whole thing. But I don't think it matters, because, like, nobody... You saw, like, the type of comments that you would get in reading of Project 2025, right? They're like, oh, Trump has nothing to do with this, though. And it's like, it doesn't matter. Even if Trump didn't, it's irrelevant. Which was an obvious lie, right? And now you're seeing the right wing being like, hey, we can tell them now that we lied about that. Haha, teehee, very funny. And it's just like, wow. Just wow. Oh, sorry, did you need that thing I just threw across the room? My bad. Mine was literally like, I talked nicely to Netanyahu in the back and was like, maybe knock it off, Jack. What I told him, what? Yeah, right? Like, I've never seen America look so weak between Kamala Harris and Trump. I have never seen America look so pathetic in its leaders between Trump and Kamala. Like, like Biden has done good things for America in his policies, but nobody knows about them. But his mannerisms and statements his language is weak. It's pathetic. He called Trump, like, what did he say? What did he say about, like, Trump supporters? And then everybody freaked out about it. And, like, you saw a lot of people being like, yes, finally, yes, say that. That's accurate. And then a bunch of people, like, the right was, like, so pretend offended after, like, all the horrific things they call everybody else. Like, something like 20 million Democrats just decided not to show up to vote? No, that doesn't seem to be the case. There's supposedly 20 million missing votes, or votes that hadn't been counted, but there's no indication that they are all Democrats, if that's what you're referring to. But yeah, there were a lot of people who abstained from voting because, and, like, I get it. Like, because they were ignored. You can't run a successful election on other guy bad, but also we're going to ignore you. Like I said, Kamala Harris's running like, her platform was offensive to a lot of the people she should have been trying to get to vote for her. She refused, she shit on immigrants with her border policy. She shit on immigrants by not being like genocide is bad. She shit on... It didn't help that she was a police officer. She shit on... Oh, what was the other one? There's like a list. I should have written it down. I made like a whole list of like her main talking points and how her main talking points are so catered to being digestible and likable to right-wing voters that she throws. She threw her what should be her base under the bus. And it's, again, there's one really big difference between Trump and Kamala. Right? And that is, Trump was elected by his constituents to represent them. There was a race for that. Oh god. Oh god. Kamala wasn't chosen by the Democratic people, not by the Democratic voters. She was instilled and they were told they had to vote for her. And the reasons they were told that they had to vote for her was because Orange Man bad and she's a woman of color. And then she ran a campaign ignoring them and telling them to go fuck themselves. And that their families can go and die for all she cares. So, like, why is anybody surprised that people were like, well, fuck you? And this is the third candidate in a row that the DNC has done this for. Biden was forced. The Democratic voters didn't pick Hillary. That didn't happen either. And they were told they got Kamala. The last time the Democratic voters actually chose who was supposed to represent them in the presidential race was Obama. Ash, you're actually 100% right. If I lived in the US, I'd be like, quote, I can't get an abortion, okay, then you're not getting laid. That is actually a movement that I mentioned earlier, and I'll read it again, that is called, let me just double check to make sure what it was called, because I don't want to get it wrong. I think it's called 4B movement, and it's a protest against patriarchy where you abstain from sex with men as a woman, you abstain from childbirth, you abstain from marriage, and you abstain from romance. And I think that's a really good idea. I think that's a great idea. I absolutely think people should do that. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Here, many Gen Z ballots haven't been counted because the signature isn't in cursive, but I don't know if that's true, so don't quote me. I haven't seen that. It would be incredible if they find the deficit was... Oh, sorry, I lost what you said. This thing scrolled. The deficit was disqualified mail-in ballots. I think she might get the popular vote. We'll know in December for sure. Yeah. I was feeling like I was just being doomerist that day I told you that, but then I try to get on the page of other people, and then this happens. It's very discouraging. I know you probably are understanding me on that. It's just feeling very burnt out. Yeah, people are gonna feel burnt out. It's okay. It's okay to feel that way. Your feelings about this, regardless of what your feelings are about this election, they're valid. Like, your feelings about this nonsense is absolutely valid. Your girlfriend lives in the Philippines, where abortion is illegal with no exception. She almost got pregnant at 18 when a guy took advantage of her and removed the condom he promised to use. Stealthing. Yeah. America's gonna be very scary for a little bit. On the plus side, if anybody remembers the last time Trump was in office, it was a shit show where he obviously didn't know what he was doing, and he doesn't seem to have personally gotten any better. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that that solves everything at all. But he might be just ineffectual for the most part. Got him. Got him. Let's speed those two guys up. Later on in the day, we'll speed up these guys. Saw an edit where someone was like, quote, when the right-wing bros realize their candidates are gonna make corn illegal, and was the wait, no, Punisher clip. Yeah. But this time all the smarter people around him have been fired or left. Maybe. I'm not... Well, no. Not quite. We'll see. It's gonna be a toss-up. If they actually implement Project 2025 as written, what you're actually going to see is massive government shutdown and massive government unemployment, which means the government is not going to function under Trump. Period. It's just not gonna... They're gonna turn it off. So, I don't know what the government being turned off looks like. But that is what is gonna happen. So... I don't know what to tell you. I earnestly don't know what to tell you. I mean... The question is this bad enough yet? Is this going to be bad enough for protests? This is going to be bad enough for people to actually start participating more in their local government stuff? Because that's one of the things, right? Like your educational, like your education board and stuff like that. And I don't know. I don't know the answer. Trump probably fails to understand government is a business anyway. If the government was a business, Trump would still fail at it. He's bad at business. We know this. But the government also is not a business. It's one of the things I keep saying about Project 2025. And so, like, clearly if the people who are voting for this don't know what a tariff is, trying to educate them on what a tariff is almost irrelevant. Like, it's almost irrelevant. There's not really a whole lot left to be done when it comes to, like, trying to help, quote-unquote, educate the masses if, like, you're explaining what a tariff... Like, you're talking about how, oh, putting these tariffs forward aren't good, and here's why, and they don't even understand what the tariff is to begin with. You're less than... You're starting at way lower of a base of understanding. It's like trying to talk to a flat earther and talking to them about inertia and saying, like, well, due to the inertia, the world's spinning, yada, yada, yada. You're just like, no, you're already overtaxing here. You've already jumped the shark. I make sure all my Enricos get boosted. They're actually doing a pretty good job keeping up with, like the stock on the shelves, but it's just like the restocking at the end of the day that they need a little bit of help with. There we go. Nice! Doors closed. Let's go! I saw people posting that it's like time to start studying Lenin. I thought that was pretty funny. Tariffs is when everyone gives the US money. Yep. Oh yeah, it makes perfect sense. 12-year-olds have more intellectually adept across Europe. Well, here's the thing about being young, right? About being 12. First off, you're not set in your ways. Second off, you have a little bit less biases. And 3, people expect you to learn. People expect you to take in information. A lot of people don't have the expectation that once they hit a certain age, they have to keep taking in new information. If Trump pulls the US out of NATO, that means nobody is obligated to buy US-made weapons anymore. That's true. That's true. There is talk about that in Project 2025 as well, about America just dropping from NATO. And to be honest, I would suspect that NATO and every other country already has contingencies for, or already has plans for if and when that were to happen. Yeah, they're not taking new info, it's recycled garbage. Yes. It's not only recycled garbage, it's just a lie. It was never, they think this is something that used to be true, that this was the good old days. That this used to be, things used to be this way, and it's like, no, they were never that way. That was never the case. I said a little while ago that basically everything about American freedom is a lie. It's an ideal. It's something to work towards, but it's not the current state of America and never was the current state of America. Like, until America actually uses the sound an eagle really makes, like a bald eagle actually makes, I'm not gonna buy into your freedom bullshit. Your propaganda. Like, that's the eagle cry is propaganda. That's not the sound an eagle makes. That's the sound a hawk makes. Eagles chirp. It's called the American Dream because you need to be asleep to believe it, George Carlin, yeah. The good old days when corporate taxes were sky high and tons of veterans got free college. Okay, so that's something that I find incredibly interesting because, like, in my brain, I'm like, all right, well, if you want to go back to the 50s or whatever, chicken. If you want to go back to, like, if you want to go back in the day when it was the good old days, then the first thing you need to change, I can, like, you say yes and. It's like, okay, well, yes, and you want to go back to those things where there were positive things about, like, the economic structure and, like, what was happening and what it looked like at that time frame. You say yes and. So you say, all right, yeah, let's do that. Let's take the positive things from back in the day and apply them forward. So the first thing we're going to do is hike taxes for rich people. Like, that's a very actually legitimate answer. I'm grabbing an extra one of these. A scheme. Squeak, yeah. Bald eagles sound like oversized seagulls. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, and, like, that doesn't make them any worse birds. It doesn't mean they look less cool, but, like, that's the problem, isn't it? It's like this idealized imagination of what is cool, and it's like, is American politics really gonna base on, like, what looks cool? All right, well then get a Democrat that dresses like he's James Dean. Like, what are you talking about? It's so weird, man. I don't know. Disgusting. It's so bad. Ugh. Ridiculous. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, it's not like the Democrats ever... The part of the problem is, right, is these things will happen, and they never properly get undone. I am convinced that the Democrats lost this election when they didn't successfully codify, vote to codify in, what was that, the House? Or the Senate? Because... Not because Republicans blocked them for Roe v. Wade stuff. That was supposed to become a... Like, there was a vote for it. And they didn't vote for it. And it wasn't because they got blocked. They had the House, they had the majority, and they failed. The Democratic Party failed to codify something that is like a mainstay and a main fucking platform for their politics. They failed because not all of the Democrats voted for it. And so I am convinced that they lost the election right then and there because people don't believe in them and they don't believe in them. And so it's like, as soon as that happened, it was just like, well, if you can't pull everybody together and you can't get the Democrats on the same side, even like for the individuals that literally work with you, let alone the plethora of American people you just fucked over, men, women, LGBTQ plus people, because everybody suffers from this abortion law regardless, these abortion laws, you're screwed. And surprise, surprise, they didn't do anything to rectify that damage, to create that unity that they were trying to ride on, but they were too busy trying to unify with the people who don't care about them and want them to be unalived and want to oppress people. It's like, why are you pretending that you can unify with somebody who wants you to not exist? Like, you can't. That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works. They acted like the parliament was the president. Yeah, that too. They threw their hands up when parliamentarians said no. Yeah. Yep. And then anybody who is progressive gets shot down by DNC leaders and think tanks. So, like, for example, Bernie Sanders, who has to use lighter language, or else. Like, look at what happened when he was running against Hillary. That he should have won, but the DNC told him no, and told the voters no, it didn't matter. So realistically, the Democrats in that sense are equally as authoritarian, if not more authoritarian towards their voter base than Trump is. At least Trump was representative of the people who wanted him there. Whereas Kamala Harris was not. And it's insanity. Oh, the neighbor dog is very upset. Yes. Neighbor dog's looking for Puck. Are you guys on this now? Are you guys putting stuff away now? Are you guys... God damn. After seeing these guys run, they are so slow when they're just moving, when they're just schmoving normally. Good God. Talking about Plan B, it has a 4-year shelf life. Yeah, very important. Yes. Anybody out there who is looking at doing that, just make sure you double check your expiry dates and label everything, and just be sure that you actually maybe add an additional label to it, because sometimes the labels will wear off. So yeah, if you're gonna stock up on like any kind of prescription or any kind of things that you think will be made unavailable for you, just make sure that you do a little bit of research on that thing. And make sure you're keeping it the right temperatures and stored properly and all that good shit. Alright, we're starting off the day strong. Look at them go. Perfect. Nice. Let's just blame every type of voter rather than running on something that people like. Yeah, I don't like... I've been saying this since Hillary Clinton lost. Because Biden ran this way and Kamala ran this way. You cannot run on holding the election hostage. And the reason you can't run on holding the election hostage by saying, but orange man bad, or vote for us, or else you get that guy, it means that whatever you're offering is already not good, and that the people who are voting for that guy like what he says. So you're operating off of a negative perception, which is already not good. And you cannot underestimate human spite. Especially with Americans, because Americans will definitely just go scorched earth on your ass. 100% will just go scorched earth on your ass. And just be like, oh, you want to tell me to go fuck myself? No, go fuck yourself. Like, that's such an Americanism. It's not only Americans that are like this, but it's very much a very part of American subculture, where it's just like, no, fuck you. And like, listen, I don't disagree with that. I think the Americans are right to believe that and think that, but you know, it'd be like that sometimes, where it's just like, well, what else am I supposed to do? If I vote for them, you're gonna screw me over behind my back, but if I vote for this guy, at least then maybe I'm gonna see it coming, and maybe if you guys get off your asses and do something against this shit, we've got something to work on, you know what I mean? Like, maybe more Trump will finally convince the Democratic Party to fucking change their policies and change their platform. I'm saying this as not what I necessarily think. I'm saying this as how you may view this as a voter. Like Netro said, you know nothing of the bottomless malice within the human heart. Yeah, absolutely. And people are angry, and people have every right to be angry. And everyone's mad, but what the Democrats need to understand, and like the Democratic voters need to understand, is they need to start saying yes and to their own constituents instead of saying no but. Or no because. Abstaining from voting will never make things better. Voting in premise is how you fix it. So, I don't think... It depends. It depends on what you think what is your motivation, right? Some people will abstain from voting to make a point. The point being is that without my vote, you don't win. Right? There is also, right? And that puts a very strong point out there. The other one is that you choose to vote against your own best interests on purpose to say, fuck you in particular, I'm going to go vote for this other person because to spite you, because you're not representing me the way I'm telling you you need to represent me. Names be like, I'm not your buddy friend. I'm not your guy, buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your friend, guy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. Or that would just skew the numbers a bit. No, well, that's the point. It does skew the numbers. It depends on how many people are doing it. If all women abstained from voting, that would send a pretty direct message, don't you think? I mean, it doesn't have to be all women, but like a large portion of women, right? If they all just went, no, you're doing such a bad job representing us that we're not going to vote against the other side, but we are not going to vote for you. And I think that's one of the things that the Democratic Party is not. They're not going to receive the message. I don't think they're going to receive the message. They never received it any other time. A fundamental misunderstanding of who's in charge of the DNC. Donors are not voters. Yes, so that's a good point. Oh, no, you're good, Ego. You're good. Like, things are complicated, right? Like, it's fun to run a supermarket when it's not... when I can, like, sit in my office and I don't have to worry about taxes and I don't have to worry about X and Y and Z and I don't have to talk to anybody and I can just, like, this is easy. Not everybody is good at this game, but, like, it's easy to do for me. But, like, actually running a real supermarket, it would be way more complicated. You have to be worried about employee satisfaction and, like, people. One of the things that makes this easy is there's no people. I don't have to worry about humans interacting with humans in this space. Oh, yeah, sure. Can I set it up to sell subs and hot dogs and stuff? Well, let's take a look. Let's go see. Come into the dark with me because I refuse to turn this light on. Let's see. We don't have any loans, so we've got access to $7,750 that we can add. But we are looking. Our next license is going to be cleaning. A cleaner, cat food, and dog food. That's our next license. Then we've got more growth. We can buy the next section, but that's $40,000. We could get more storage space, but realistically, we really don't need more storage space. We're fine on that. So I think the next thing we do is we get this license. And I think we just get it tomorrow. I think that's the plan. Store's closed. Get the fuck out. The store is closed. We close at 9. Fucking leave. Thank you. I appreciate you allowing me to click the bank. Greatly appreciated. Like, I think most people that were protesting the genocide in Palestine, and I think most people who were so upset with the DNC were upset not because they thought that the genocide and dealing with Israel would be simple, or that we could just that America could just stop doing everything instantaneously. But what they wanted was, you know, an acknowledgement that genocide is bad, and an acknowledgement that we need to do something about this, and then maybe some kind of drastic plan about not vetoing the ceasefire in the UN. Like, it shouldn't have been that hard, and the refusal to do it is so I don't think people understand how problematic that is. Like, that's so massively problematic, and I would argue that that was probably one of the major breaking points of Kamala losing this election. Oh, I forgot to check the bills. Whoops. What do we got? Cheese, dishwasher, and books. Cheese. $4.10. Ham and cheese. $9.75. What was that? Cheese. Cleaner. I don't know which cleaner it was. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, was it dishwasher tablets? Here it is. $22.05. And a book that said, did it say I won't share? Yep, the book is literally called I Won't Share. That's wonderful. Sharing is caring. Fuck you! They didn't think what thinking is. Yeah, it shouldn't be hard for the Liberal Party to say, oh, we're not big on war, and also, genocide is bad. Like, that... How fucked is America that the Liberal Party can't just come out and say that outright? Like, in what world are you living in? I'm not surprised you lost. Like, it makes perfect sense that you lost. And you deserved to lose. And yes, I do think some of it has to do with misogyny. But I don't think it has to do with misogyny coming from the left. I think the misogyny is coming from people who wouldn't have voted for a woman anyway. So Kamala was, like, super stacked against, but part of that was just her own, what I will call the hubris of the, I don't want to say it's her hubris, I'm gonna call it the hubris of the DNC. It's not like it's just her, right? You can't, things don't work like that. We got yogurt? Yeah, I ordered that already, okay. Anyway, the analysis and shit. I mean, I also agree with what, oh, what's her name? Oh, fuck. Brain. She's on The Daily Show. They did a speech on The Daily Show about it, and I don't disagree. Like, I don't disagree that it is insane that so many people voted for Trump. Like, it's actually insane. Even if Kamala had won, the number of people that voted for Trump is so incredibly, insanely high. Like, it's baffling. Like, what? Why? Like, huh? Well, I still have my passport, but I'm glad I don't have any current plans to travel back to America for court right now. So I got that going for me, which I guess is nice. That could change, but I don't. Yikes! Big yikes. War is good for business, yeah. That's true. I mean, America is a bit of a war machine. I was speculating on like the democratic states. So what's gonna really have to happen for people, for anybody who cares about what the next steps are, something that you should be really looking at and seriously considering is who your local and government officials are for your state, because they're the ones who are going to start having to do some very serious, very strongly worded and well protected oh god, well protected rights for the people in their state. And those rights are going to have to protect the people in their state, and like the legal wording is going to have to be protection from the state and for protection for their citizens when they are outside of the state and against other states, as well as protections for people coming into their state from other states. So that shit's gonna get weird. That's gonna get weird really fast. I don't know what that's gonna look like. I would not be surprised to start seeing like state coalitions between different states and seeing what that looks like, because like some of the stuff that's written in Project 2025 is very much in line or like along the lines of giving the states or putting responsibility of things onto the states, and so there might be space, like that might create some really weird space and pockets of conflicting state rules and etc, etc, etc. Look both ways before you cross the street. Well, what it might mean is that, like, if right now the federal government is giving money to states for certain, I don't know, educational programs, it's not going to require a state like New York to give money to a state like Texas for any purposes, let alone education. Right? So, like, for example, so that federal money that Texas is getting that is ostensibly coming from New York is going to be gone, and it's not going to get replaced with anything. So that means you're going to have states potentially negotiating with each other for funding, which is kind of interesting in a strain, like that's a little bit bizarre. So, I mean, I'm curious to what that would look like. That'd be so weird, because it would mean that there would be pockets of country inside another country and other parts of the same country. Well, you know, Brexit. Oh, I thought I opened the store. Whoops. There we go. Whoopsie! Alright, I'm not gonna help them anymore. They should be fine. They got boosted and everything before anybody comes in, so they're probably gonna get a rest period and waste my boost! God damn it. Brexit was also insane. Yes, Brexit was insane. Start clearing out spots on your floor for American refugees to sleep. See, that's also interesting. Like, I think that's interesting as well. Like, what is this election gonna look like for Canada? Because, like, I wouldn't put it past Americans to hop the border to Mexico or hop the border to Canada to get abortions, right? Red states will be lost without blue states to send them welfare. Well, that's exactly what's going to happen. Welfare is going to get gutted. It's going to be sent back to the state level, and then what? a red state is going to have to, negotiate with a blue state to try to get access to money, and, like, that's not gonna go well. I'm telling you that one of the groups of people that are gonna suffer the most from this are red rural American states. 100%. Hi, KCG, you're there. We see you. You're not gonna show up on screen because the chat on screen is the Twitch chat. Dems are reaching across the aisle only works if the right reaches back, but they don't. So yesterday's center has begun today's left, and today's center has begun. Yeah. Well, the other problem is you don't reach across the table to Nazis. You don't negotiate with terrorists. Like that. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Find it funny that the Ontario Premier is thinking that a Trump win means that there will be collaborations between us. Dude, Trump doesn't even know Ontario exists. Yeah, for some baffling reason. Oh, I'm sorry, KCG. We see you, even if you can't see us. For some baffling reason, the conservatives in Canada think that this is a good thing for Canadians, but I don't think they actually think that. I think they think that it's a good thing. It's a good sign for their political strategy. Oh, we were gonna get the next thing. Oh yeah, that's okay. We haven't finished the day yet. We'll see where we're sitting at the end of the day. Democrats agree with the Republicans on terrorism. They've both been actively terrorists. Yeah, you know. Well, you know. Is it possible that red states flip to blue, assuming there is another election? I mean, yeah, it happens. It's possible. A lot of places flipped blue when Obama was running. The question is, yeah, assuming there is another election. There's something to be said about whether or not, that's even gonna be an option, right? Where am I gonna put this cat food? Right here. Cat food, dog food, cleaning product. Yes. Do I have a shelf? I'm gonna need a shelf. Shelf. I do! I have a shelf! One shelf. It doesn't fit. Shit. That is very upsetting. That works. Then we should be able to get one more like this size and put it right there. We're making little pockets. What the better the first thing Trump does in January is try to run a narrative on supporting Putin. Oh, what's the betting? Oh, Phil, you know. You're curious? Right now, I am curious the same-sex laws in Canada. I'm so aggravated we've been already running Ohio woman up the Plan B pipeline. Stocked up at a local, several things for that. Yeah, oh, I gotta turn the lights on. Dark as in here. Man, I don't know. I'm just one lowly... the laws in Canada for same-sex marriage are federal laws that are in place. Usually the way laws work in Canada and the way they're formed is that the federal government passes something that is usually already established in all of the provinces. So, for the most part, gay marriage was legal in the majority of states before it was a federal law. So even if, like, the Republican, or like our Canadian Republicans, like the Conservatives up in Canada, even if they want to get, like, criminalize or delegalize gay marriage, it's already protected at the state level and the federal level. And unlike America, the Canadian laws are not primed and are not in a position to make that change, because we have 3 checks and balances and they are not currently corrupted. Not in that way. There is corruption, but it's not corrupted in that direction. For Trump to be successful and for this to be successful in the way that it has been in America, there was a lot of groundwork that needed to be laid. So you can thank Mitch McConnell for that. And you can also thank the Democrats who literally did nothing to stop Mitch McConnell, and even they didn't even try to win a seat in Kentucky. To do anything about him being the Speaker of the House for as long as he was and causing as much damage as he did. So... They didn't even try. They had decades, literal decades, and they didn't even try once. There's actually laws, not just rulings in court. Yes, exactly. So, for example, it would be like trying to get rid of Roe v. Wade if Roe v. Wade was codified as opposed to just a law that could be overturned. Your son is dating a trans person. They are afraid that if they don't rush it, they won't be allowed. That's rough. That's really rough. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It really just depends on where they are. Are you talking about rushing marriage or rushing, like, gender care? Because, like, both of those is that's really hard. Because they also, like, what happens... Okay, this question is gonna be a little bit weird. Because they also want to get rid of no-fault divorce. So what if you're married a trans person, and they don't want trans people to be allowed to get married anymore, but they have no-fault divorce? Nancy and Mitch, probably friends IRL. Yeah! God, Nancy Pelosi. Fucking lord. I think it's important to not panic. So whatever it is that your son wants to do and their significant other want to do, just make sure, like, I would try to encourage them to not panic and not make any decisions terribly panicked. So they've got until pre-January. If they can give them, like, the month of November and then have a December as a buffer period to, like, calm down, because nothing is going to change until the handover, and even after the handover, it's going to take time. So not panicking, I think, is very important, and not making decisions while you're very stressed out and panicked is usually not a good way to make decisions. So I wouldn't take it off the table, but I would go somewhere along the lines of like, take your time contemplating it for a month. Because you have a month before anything is gonna even start looking like it's gonna change. So, I would go with, that's what I would say. That would be my advice. Well, I would be careful about being too controlling or manipulative that way. I don't know how old your kid is, so I would caution against stuff like that. preparing would be a good idea. Preparing for it and then like contemplating it over the next month would likely be your best option, in my opinion. And then that gives you time to prepare, that gives you time to get ready, that gives you, so if you do need to make that decision, you can do that. You're already set. But you're also leaving yourself that buffer. So I would be cautious about trying to make your ideas their ideas and just don't go into the conversation with that intention. Go into the conversation understanding that you want what's best for your kid, and your kid is trying to navigate a very, very complicated and difficult scenario. So trying to listen and find an answer together will be a far better approach than saying, oh, I want to convince them that my way of doing things is the best way. Because you might be wrong. Your way of doing things might not be what is gonna be the best option, and you're never gonna know that unless you talk to them with an open mind and speak to them as an equal. So I would not recommend approaching a conversation that way almost ever. Just approach the conversation knowing that you want to be there for your kid and making sure your kid knows that you're going to be there for them. Don't approach a conversation like that with an agenda. It will only end in heartache for everybody. Bad news bears. I assure you, you will have a bad time. Is there anything you read in that manual that could nullify a marriage that might traditionally be grandfathered in? You mean like 24 and 28? Yeah, they're old enough to have a conversation. Like 24 and 28 isn't even like that old to be not that young to be getting married. So it's definitely like something that I think they'll be able to figure it out. But I would encourage like having that conversation. Partner is a dual citizen in Norway and the United States. Consider moving. Yeah, no, I think considering moving is a really good idea. Yeah, well, if it's something that you already wanted to do, that is absolutely, I think, a fantastic idea, and that's absolutely something you can look into. It's a great motivator. It's a great excuse. Absolutely. Start applying. Start looking at and making a plan. Feel like starting a bodybuilding arc so I can be the strong gay and knock out Nazis with a single counter. Yeah, why not? Marriage is a contract. You can write it to be superficially binding. Yeah, if you're talking about in Project 2025, there was not anything about nullifying prior marriages. There's nothing about nullifying pre-existing agreements and marriages that are already established. The thing with marriage as well is that one of the things you want to understand about it is that it matters in terms of healthcare and like hospice care and like taxes. But if you're not going to be allowed to be gay anyway, then it doesn't really matter whether or not, like, getting married isn't going to be that important. Like, it's not really, like, it's not going to be the end of the world whether you can or cannot get married. License is 22. Ah, motherfucker. So close. Coffee. Peanut butter. Cat food. This is mine. Alright, where do we want to put this? I'm gonna move this yogurt to this side. This is sugar. Can I move this over here? Do I have space on this side somewhere? Yes, I do. Alright, this is cat food now. Not my favorite, but it's fine. Oh, wait, actually? Wait. Okay, can you? Thank you. Okay, hear me out. It's not perfect, and I'm missing, like, a shelf. But this is all frozen stuff, right? Hold on. There. Then this can go here. Give me this box, please. Thank you. That works for now. Okay. Hey. Bleh. Dog food. Oh, dog food's tiny. It's tiny little baby dog food. Small dog food. Is the cat food gonna be... Oh man, that's gonna be weird. Alright. Where did I put that? Here? That's chicken. Juice. Ugh. Ah. Ah, here we go. Pat pat. Pat pat cat food. There we go. Why are all my Enricos just standing there? What are you guys doing? My Enricos are broken. Cleaning wipes. Nice. My Enrico's all broke. Where are they all even? There's one there just staring. What the fuck are they? Guys? Uh-oh. Godwin's law. Well, Godwin's law only means that Nazis and shit showed up in a conversation, not that it was invalid. It's not the invalid use. The acknowledgement that it always will come up. 2 cat foods, a dog food. Yeah, that was all the licenses. Okay, well, my game is broken, so I'm gonna save it, and we're gonna quit to the menu, and we're gonna see if that fixes it. I guess we could have tried firing them all and rehiring them, yeah. Guys, you good? There they go. I believed in you all. Thank you. If the dog food wasn't so small, I was planning on putting it at the bottom, but it's fucking tiny. Look at that pug's face, though. What perfect marketing. Rich en bouffe avec Dorin. It's in French. For good boys and girls. Pat pat. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. Chicken and catnip. Meow meow meow. Purr purr. No added artificial colorants. Oh my god. Special chat. Chat, that's cat. That's French for cat. Gâteau. 385. 205. 510. I can't believe how hard it is for America to be like, no, genocide bad. Absolutely unbelievable. Enrico's resetting our memory. Resetting our memory shall only prolong our suffering. We shall contemplate the universe endlessly again soon. He got stoned by the dumpster. Wonderful. Peanut butter. I found a handful of hilarious breaks in this game. I've just broken shit. Are you guys almost done? Yeah. Let's open the store. I didn't... Did I set what was the new price for the day? Oh yeah, it was just water. Yeah, it was just water. Okay, we're good. Bills are all paid. Bank loan is good. How much do I owe for the loan? 2,000, 5,020? Or 5,250? Alright, that's not too bad. That should be fine. We should be good. We might make all of that back today. Or we'll be able to probably pay off one of them today. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me! Alright. Alright, I'm gonna let the store go for the day. I'm gonna go to the bed. Oh, whoa, no! Why are you... Why? Why do my settings keep doing that? I saved the settings. Run in background. Graphics. Please. I beg of you. The reason I have to have it like that is because I am, I get motion sick if I don't do that. Alright. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and maybe grab a snack. Okay, my toast is toasting. I'm making a sandwich. A toasty sandwich. Did this yell at me because I didn't set any prices? No, all my prices are set. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, let's speed some of these fuckers up. Probably need one more. Be real here. Run, you fool! Turn the light on. Oop. Did anybody see the checkouts being too full? Did anybody see that? You should fire the cashiers and replace them with self-checkouts. Okay, so self-checkouts do exist in this game. We decided not to use them. We decided that Mert Mart actually supports its local communities, so to lead them into a false sense of security before we destroy them via capitalism. Morning meth time. Yeah, right? Yeah, eat. Look at them go! Alright, I think all of our guys are going now. Nice! I will finish off this day, then I'm gonna go finish making my sandwich. I got some leftover chicken from yesterday that I slow cooked. I like slow cooked it in the Instapot. So good. Go. Oh, store's closed. Oh man, we only made 6 thou. Well, I mean, not yet. Okay, we're gonna wait for this guy. Go. Oh my god, there's still so many people coming. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna leave it open. I'm gonna T-pose aggressively. I'm finished making my sandwich. Okay, I've returned. Did they do it? Did they do the thing? The day seems to have completed. I did tell myself to make myself a sandwich. You're correct. Alright. Let's complete the day. Our number of customers has gone down. Veggie mix and ice cream. Veggie mix. Ice cream. 505. Cool. Alright, so we're really well stocked. We do have enough money to pay off at least one of the loans. We can pay off the big one, so let's start with that one. We're just gonna get rid of it right now. Pay that one off early. Make the payments on that. Okay, that's dealt with. Alright. So we're only gonna order what we actually need. So we're not gonna order any extra like we've been doing. Damn. Yeah, we're still okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Alright, everything got ordered. Nice. Alright. Gucci. I didn't order this side, did I? I don't even think I touched this. There we go. Okay, we ordered everything, we afforded everything, we are good to go. Ah, let me shove some of this in my face. This is a good sandwich. Enrico's gained Toy Story toy level sentience while I was away. Damn. Did they at least keep you guys entertained? What did they say? Was it the power of the company is held in the power of the worker? The music turned off when I restarted the game. That's no bueno. Where's our vibes? I'm really trying to not knock it over. You son of a bitch. Enrico, you bastard. What an asshole. I do not feel bad for verbally abusing the Enricos. They do it to themselves. If they weren't so stupid half the time, I wouldn't yell at them. Yeah, that's right, you heard me. I'm blaming the victim. I'll keep doing it, too. Ketchup. Alright, I'm opening the store. Boom. Huzzah! They're meticulously complying with my orders. Oh, good. They better be. Enricos are just biding their time until they can form the equivalent of the Borg. The Borg Rico. I like Borg Rico. So what do you guys think? Do you guys think I should continue reading the J.D. Vance stuff? Oh, sorry. Maliciously complying, not meticulously complying. My mistake. I should zoom that in so I can read that easier. Like, should I keep reading the dossier? Like, is there a point? Or, I don't mean to say that there's no point to doing anything. I just don't see that much of a... Is there a point in reading Project 2025? I'm not sure there is. I think there are more effective or more useful things to be doing. Like, I think it would be more effective to look at and analyze some of the decisions and some of the things that are going to come out and start going on in Congress before Donald Trump gets into office. Making shorts out of the most dire sections of Project 2025 could be good. That might be a good idea. People knowing the dangers doesn't seem to matter, is kind of what I'm getting at. Something that I've noticed is like the most... Everybody tried very, very hard to be educating people this election, and it didn't work. They ignore when he says he's gonna do a bad thing, then he does it, and then they say it's not as bad as it actually is, like the collective versions of the narcissist's prayer. It doesn't matter to preventing it, it does matter to surviving it. Maybe. I don't know. Understanding how these things are implemented might be more valuable. As opposed to, like... Not that the media can be trusted either. I don't know. I'm just kind of considering my options. I'm just trying to think about what would be good ways to approach things. I don't know. I quite earnestly have no idea. I should buy more signs. On the other hand, it's fucking long as fuck. It is. It's unnecessarily long. I could probably rewrite that document and it would be like a third of the size. If you were to just take out all of like the saying the same thing over and over again and all of the, like the elongated language. There's a lot of elongated, useless word salad in that document. A Cliff Notes version. Like, just hearing that the response is, we thought tariffs were paid for by the other country is like, what are you talking about? You're thinking of sanctions. That's not even quite right either, because like embargoes and like you're talking about things that are used to like punish countries for not for doing things that are like, I don't know, against the Geneva Convention. Like you would think you would do to, you know, Israel. He does. He thinks tariffs are sanctions. Yeah. Was I right? Did I actually get it right? Sometimes I confuse myself when I'm talking about these things, where I'm just like, that can't possibly be. I'm like gaslighting myself that there's no way. It's like, nope, that's what it is. Okay, okay. Great. Fantastic. Love that. Love that for me. Yay. Whiskey. Oh, I ran out of whiskey. That's funny. I am bemused. I grabbed the orange juice. Oh! I think at the end of the day, going into the next 4 years and running to the next election, I think that the Democrats really need to get somebody who is actually left and somebody who actually represents their views and make some serious adjustments to their platform. What did that say? Milk? I didn't say it out loud. I didn't say it out loud. Milk and... fuck. Shit. Milk and something. Oh, ice cream. At this point, what is the point of Truth Social and Twitter? Having an insular bubble and a bigger insular bubble? Yeah. Mid-extreme to extreme. Truth X. AOC is old enough to run, that's true. He thinks people seeking asylum means they're from asylums. He ain't bright. Oh, yeah, I did see somebody mentioning that and being like, is this what he means? And everybody being like, oh my god, that's what he means. Dear God. Alright, that's paid off. Oh, let's get the bill gone on it. Let's make sure we don't owe any bills. 2 days. I'm still not gonna try and buy too much. But we are still gonna try and actually have some stock. Those are fine. They'll probably be up tomorrow, but that's okay. We need 2 boxes of whiskey because we burned ourselves out of it yesterday. That's all fine. Fine, that's... drop one. Alright, everything is ordered. Nice. And they immediately knocked it all over. Good job, guys! They already put the whiskey out, so they got that going for them, which is nice. Boss keeps drinking all the whiskeys. DNC will blame the loss on Tim Waltz for being too far left and shift right next time. Yeah, I've seen people talking about that. That'll probably be the case. I don't doubt that, but the constituents are gonna have to do something about that. As much as that sucks. That is going to be something that's going to have to be like... that people are going to have to... Not scapegoating this is going to be something that the DNC should... because they really need to be held accountable for this shit. Then again, it's not like the boomer generation to take responsibility for things because they tend to be weak. We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna, like, I'm pretty sure people are just really fucking tired. I mean, I'm also tired. I hear you guys. I'm fucking pretty exhausted. It's not even my country. And I'm like, ugh. God. Sad days. Well, I'm not sad. Like, I'm just tired. It's just annoying. It sucks when there's so many people saying the same thing, and then it still feels like nobody's listening. You know what I mean? Because I think that seems to be the case. I'm pretty sure the majority of the Democrats voters were all screaming the same shit, and yet, as much as they were arguing amongst each other, they were all still screaming at their party to do the thing, and they refused. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there are Democratic voters out there that do not want to codify, like, didn't want to codify abortion, and yet their Democratic leaders voted against it, which made it fail. Like, and I think that's just basically, like, a microcosm of the problem. That the Democratic Party doesn't represent their voter base. You guys still stocking the shelves? Like, how are you guys not at the stock room yet? What the hell? What are you guys doing? Lazing around? Lazy? Lazy employees? Nobody wants to work anymore. And I'm just out here stacking this whole back room all by myself. I'm gonna open this door. Oh, finally deciding to do your job, are you? Finally deciding to help out, are you? Good job, guys. Jeez. Share some of America with me. No thanks. America has this really bad habit of leaking its garbage everywhere, and I would appreciate it if they didn't. I really hope Canada cracks down on election interference, because there's an investigation going on, and it seems pretty definitive so far with the information that has been released that there's been some very serious corruption in the Conservative Party. And what I'd really like to see, okay, this is like way too optimistic, but what I'd really like to see is I'd like to see that corruption forcibly split the Conservative Party in Canada back into two parties, instead of it being one party that was a coalition, which gave them a lot of power. So I'd really like to see that. That'd be nice. Do I think that will actually happen? Maybe not this year, but I would like to see some very serious legal ramifications. and some legal preventative measures input into the system before the next election. Our election is in 11 months, by the way. Well, it's not our entire system, right? We currently have a conservative party leader who is running the same talking points and the same election campaign that Donald Trump ran in 2016. It's pretty cringe. So I would like to see the Liberal Party and the NDP and the Québécois and the Green Party all just agreeing to stomp that shit out. Dollar beer and corner stores brought the Ontario Premier so many votes, and it was 7 years ago? Yeah. 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 Yep. Really bad. Really bad. So I'm kind of hoping that goes away. I'm really hoping it goes away. It would be very nice if it did. It'd be pretty great. I'm just looking for anything we're super low on. That's fine. We're completely out of eggs and milk. Okay, there we go. That's all ordered up. Turn the lights on. I don't see anybody complaining that the lines are full. They look pretty full. There we go. Actually gonna turn the light on here for once. Yeah, there's the cagots are full, but I already gave them the boost, so too bad. That one cashier isn't even serving anyone, but he's still scanning groceries. What on earth? Oh, there's a little bit, because I have him squished into the corner like that, you can't actually see these guys that are, like, the people he's actually serving. It's just wacky because I've got them smushed into the corner like that. There we go. Yippee! PP, you mean the man has PP in his name? As if he is named after PP? You mean Pierre Polyev? Might have throw up in your mouth a bit. Yeah. Stortify space and time. Correct. It does in fact do that. Space and time. Space is meaningless and time. Time is meaningless and space is bendable. The signs of my store? Ah, man, I don't know about that. Alright, let's take a look. The next license. Cake, chips, chocolate spread, cans of soda, and more water. Oh. Alright, cake, chips. Alright, well, we've got space for the chips. Chips. Cake is over here. Soda is on this side. And there's only... well, there's 2 spaces, so we can fit at least 1 soda. Oh, wait, is there a space up here? Oh, do I have another spot? I might be able to fit it without getting anything. Wow, some stuff is really low in here. The Enricos, man, they're struggling. This is why we give them that boost, because they cannot keep up with this. Alright, they're zooming. I think that was all of them, right? Oh, neighbor dog. Oh, one more. There we go. If something exists for 0 seconds and takes up 0 space, what is it? You're asking me what it would describe if it took up 0 space and exist for 0 time? What does 0 mean in that sense? Are you talking about 0 meaning it like infinite or 0 meaning nothing? Because then it can just be potential. I feel like the answer would be potential. Not bad. You can hear the music kind of wherever you are. Hi! How long did it take for me to get to this point? I don't know, a while. A while. Then again, I also did spend like 6 hours just fighting with the store to make it look nice. But yeah, I've been playing for quite a bit. The number of hours that show on my Steam, so not including today, 84 hours. 84 hours! Chocolate bar, wine, ham, and steak. Chocolate bar, wine, ham, and steak. Chocolate bar... wine... Ooh. Whoops. Chocolate bar, wine, ham, and steak. Which ham? This ham, this ham, this ham. And steaks. I would like to point out I have no pennies in my store. None whatsoever. I will not allow them. Everything is rounded to the nearest 5. Rounded down to the nearest 5. We're on the way to our next license. Eh. I'm all the way to cat food. I got cat food, I got dog food, I got books. We zooming. Yeah, we probably don't need another one of those. That's probably fun. Definitely need that. Boom! Everything is ordered. Go, Enricos! Go! I feel like this game should be multiplayer. There is a version of this game that you can get that is multiplayer. That is free. It's called Supermarket Together or something like that. So you can play this game multiplayer. Hold on, let me look at what it's actually called. It's called Supermarket Together. Which is available on Steam. So if you wanted, you could play this with people. You just have to play that version of the game. You would also, I assume, have to start from scratch. Okay, so all of our stuff is ordered. I need to do a thing. What am I doing? Signs. I need new signs. Okay, we've got soap. We've got baking and pet products, I guess. We got the frozen section, so we can do a frozen one.
Hello.
Alcohol.
It's me. I'm here to cause problems.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, Treasure Heist. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to Mert Mart, where you shop smart. Furniture. Furniture. There we go. Let's just do 2 signs. Then we can add alcohol and books. Do I like zombie for survival games? I do. I very much do. You just unlocked your, That's eggs. Where are you? Where's my signs? Get out of my way. Hey there. Quit. Can I can't pick that one up anymore. Because it always happens to me. Something weird always happens. Book. Booze. There you go. clean up the streets. Yeah, I know, it's a mess. The Enricos knock it over every time. Hit! They drive me crazy. Soap is cleanliness is next to godliness. Soap is not in the Bible, therefore, I don't know. Wash your hands. Something about washing your hands. I don't like that I don't have my own checkout line anymore, but that's okay. All of our loans are paid off now too, so we're just gonna get our next license. I think we can fit the next license in the store without having to buy any more shelves or space. But I'm not 100% sure. We might have to do some shuffling. And then again, I also have min-maxed the fuck out of my space, so there's also that. I clicked him on the foot and now he's zooming. Are you guys putting stuff away on the shelves now? Thank you. This actually makes them move faster because they have less space that they have to travel to get to the items that they're putting away. Zombie Survivals, there's a game on Steam. It's called Vane. It's currently in development. It's kind of a fun game with potential. Oh, that's cool. So it's a zombie survival. Is it like a top-down or is it like a shooter? Like what genre is it? I'd love to check it out. Yeah, this game is also still in development. You can speed them up. Yeah, this is a new an update. They can now be boosted. It costs $3 per boost. If you want to fully charge them, it is 6 clicks. And they start running. I'm being greedy for money right now, so I'm not speeding them up, but... See? So if you if you speed clip 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, max. Boop. One of the funniest things that they do when they're boosted is they will, the way they put stuff on the shelf speeds up too, which is very funny. I'll follow one around in a minute once they're moving. I think they're gonna get this all put away before they start ignoring the stock room for the, Oh no, now these signs are in my T-posing spot. Haven't played in a few days, pretty into Vane. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Why, then, when would you have time to check it out? I'm so busy. I am so busy. I am so incredibly busy. Like, unreasonably busy. The boost is a whip. I think of it more of like playing grab ass. Where's our speedy guy? Alright, we're gonna watch him. When he comes back out, I'm gonna show you what he does when he puts stuff on the shelf. And the different levels, it's kind of like a stamina wheel. In the red, he does actually move faster. Alright, where are you going, bud? He's pretty quick. Are you from Canada? Yes, I am. How could you tell? My accent? Is my accent strong? Damn. Alright, let's go make sure they actually put everything away in the back room. Oh yeah, they got it. Good job, guys. Perfect. Alright, what do we got going on here? Our next product... Let me make sure I don't owe anything. Okay, good. Let's check our bills. Tomorrow, so we're good on that. 34,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 things. Chocolate. Chocolate and cake. I might move this into here and move this out here. And then I can add another shelf that can have chocolate spread and cake on it. Because I will fight to the death. I will die on the hill that Nutella is not breakfast food. It does not belong with breakfast, so I'm not putting it in the breakfast spot. I will die on that hill. It goes with candy. It's chocolate spread. It goes with the candy. I could also condense down some of our candy. Like, this doesn't need 2 shelves, so I can condense that a little bit. Then we got a space for chips. What was the other one? That's 1 spot. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 spots. I feel like I'm missing something. Hazelnut. Hazel these nuts. I will not stand for such a thing. Oh, soda is the other one. Soda and bottled water. Okay, well I have an extra shelf for that. I've got an extra fridge. So soda and bottled water. There's no space. This is a cheese fridge. We've got an extra space here for a soda or a bottled water. I'll probably move one of these. I guess it depends. I guess we'll see what the cans look like, because the cans might not need a double shelf. If they only need a single shelf, then it would be cans, then I would just need water. And I can make that work by moving this over here and one of these over here. Yeah, I can do that. I don't think I need this. We're gonna find out. It depends on what is in the boxes. We will find out soon. Soon enough. Get out of my way. I got an extra speaker that I bought by accident. Turn the lights on. Parkour! You're offended. I'm offended, you're offended, everyone's offended. World's going to shit. Nobody's happy. Gained and lost a fan in less than half an hour. Listen, I will die on that hill. I will die on that such an unnecessary hill. I voted for Trump, I don't get offended. That's very funny. I like that. You can mix a little Nutella into peanut butter. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not doing that. I'm just selling the product. I don't trust people to, like, take these products home and do something productive with them. Amazing joke, no notes. It's very funny. Very funny. I like that. What did I say I was gonna do with the candy? Oh, I was gonna get another shelf. That's what I'm doing. Oh, alright. Don't mind me, I already forgot. Head empty. Only Mert Mart. There is only Mert Mart. Oh, hello, tiny person. Are you me? I like playing games because I get to roleplay that I'm taller than I am in real life. I can reach the shelves. Store's closed. Get out. Everybody leave. Are you guys coming to Mert Mart? Where you shop, Smirt? Yeah, you are. Get in there. Are you going in there? Ah, she did go in. Yeah, you are going in. Yeah. Welcome to Mert Mart. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, store's closed. Look at how many customers are still in my store. God, leave. What are you, 4'3"? Almost. You're pretty close. Decent guess. I'm not ignoring your jokes. You're just not funny. Ah, boots. Hey. Oh, good God. I don't know about you guys, but I am tired today. I spent way too much time in the, I spent way too long in the Discord yesterday. Holy. I was in there being an emotional support Canadian. As I do every election. Anytime there's some big electoral thing going on, I'm always playing emotional support goblin. And why do I still feel like they should be on the bottom shelf? Like, it's a tiny little bag, but I feel like it should be on the bottom. Maybe it's because it's red. God, the human brain is weird. I try my best. I certainly try my best. I gotta decide what I'm gonna do next week. I don't know, man. Gotta figure that out. Normally, Mert Mart opens at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But we did 2 extras this week just because of, like, having a no politics day and then a little bit of a politics day. But Chesh is 4'3" long. Want to hear about something? You spoke to your therapist about the hangout you guys had. It was mentioned, but no names were mentioned. Oh, that's cool. That is funny. Everybody needs an emotional support goblin. Fact. If you don't have one, adopt one. You gotta go find yourself one. You gotta hunt one down. Go get yourself a burlap sack. Leave. Get out. Get out of my store. Maybe it's because it's so tall that it looks weird on the top shelf. Ugh, I don't like it. It's messing with my brain. Maybe I should switch these around. I don't... Getting married to a goblin next year? Nice. Congratulations. Soda cleaner ketchup. Soda cleaner ketchup. Soda cleaner ketchup. Which I don't know which soda. 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 There it is. 280. Soda cleaner ketchup. Cleaners over here. What? Which one is it? These ones? There it is. $4.75. Soda, cleaner, ketchup. Ketchup was the last one. Boop. $3.45. You know, I could use the computer. I don't like using the computer for that. I only use the computer for that if I forget one of them. Because I'm a weirdo. And I like to know where everything is in my store. I'm micromanaging. Like an asshole. I'm one of those. Call me Mr. Krabs. Because I be pinching those dollars. And when I'm giving Enrico's the boost, pinching them cheeks, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, I definitely don't need that. That's fine. This is the longest part of my day. How are we filled up on potatoes? In what world? Ugh. Soap. Good God. There we go. Everything's ordered. Nice. Three years from now, these guys will be done putting it away. Oh, that's not over here anymore. I moved it. Over here now. Beep ASMR. No, I am very, like, particular about knowing where my stuff is and having my back... I need to reorganize the back room, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. I'm a little bit anal of knowing where everything in my store is. If I don't know where something is, I panic. Potatoes are king. I love potatoes. Potatoes are one of my favorite foods. They're so versatile, they can kind of do a little bit of anything you want them to do, and they're not expensive, and they're delicious, and they can be anything. Like, people tell you can be anything when you grow up. Potatoes took that seriously. You can do anything with potatoes. You can make a clock out of a fucking potato, man. Clocks can do anything. A panic attack goblin. Might get flashbacks from planning them, but king. I would love to do, like, a little potato grower. I've been slowly adding plants to my living space. Slowly. I'm probably gonna be moving next year at some point, though, so I'm trying not to overdo it. But I would love to get, like... try and do a little potato box. That'd be fun as hell. Yeah, come on by anytime. I look forward to seeing you again. Thanks for stopping by. I hope your stream is good, or wherever you're off to doing next. Boop. Oh, you want to come in the if you voted for Trump and you go into that Discord right now, you will have a bad time. I will warn you. But I will provide the Discord, yeah. Let me grab the link here. Here you go. I'm not gonna be responsible for what happens. If you have a bad time, I am sorry, but, fair warning. Everyone is considerably crabby at the moment. But they're not unreasonable. Can grow potatoes in a bucket on my bat. Oh, yeah, you did say you didn't get offended. This is true. Good point. Good point. I believe in you. Have fun. You guys might actually enjoy, oh, good God. Alright, yeah, do it. Do it, do it, do it. They'll have a good time. They'll enjoy it. Have fun. Good luck. Hey, I'm always looking for people that are interested in actually having a conversation, so I'm certainly not going to turn you down. You don't want to get kicked. Hey, listen, as long as you're not saying anything racist, and you're not, like, I don't usually kick people out, even if they disagree. The rules are basically just don't be a dick, so... yeah. Feel free. Yeah, have fun. Go for it. Guys in there enjoy a good challenge sometimes. And it's not very often you actually get to have conversations with people who hold positions that are actually willing to talk about them. So yeah, by all means. She would kick me out, but she can't get rid of me because of me with how much she's alivens. This is true. I have to keep a necromancer on staff. How are they still not done stocking the shelves? Dear God. Come on, guys. Get on it. Bacon. Bacon? 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 Am I blind? Where did my bacon go? Guys, I lost my bacon. It was over here. Guys, where did I put the bacon? What happened? What did I... What? What? I'm panicking. There it is. Whew. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. It's on the other side. Yeah, I know. I forgot it went over there. Got it. We're good. Crisis averted. Alright, are you guys putting stuff away now? Alright, cool. Store is open. Boom. Normally I would start getting out of their way here, but I want all this put away so that way I know if there's anything else I need to buy. They need to add something for stocking the boxes. They're, like, with this amount of stock, it is a little bit slow going. Again, I think it would be fine if there was an option to select one of your guys to focusing on the stock instead of the inside. Or even if you were to, like, if you could adjust that on a day-to-day, you could flip them to doing one thing or another. Alright, that's everything. Let's do a quick run around and be like, alright, what do we need? A bread, a peanut butter. Probably one of these. One of these. Some drinks. Egg. We always need more coffee. That's fine. Grab more milk. Alright, there we go. That should be more than enough of that. Let me give these guys their little what to. You get French ads from time to time? Oh, you got an ad? Yeah, no, I'm totally down to co-stream. Absolutely. That's hella fun. I love making friends. You're in Serbia. Sorry, it took me a second to sound that one out in my brain. Good God. No business with the French. If you didn't catch the philosophy show that I do on YouTube, I definitely recommend checking it out. There was a guy who goes by Frustrated Atheist was parsing out what he was saying, and he's just like, you know what I hate? And he paused, and one of the other guys that is on the show jumped in and said, the French? We all lost it. It's pretty great. The French? Yes. Yeah, I hate those guys. Go to Debate Hub channel. Yeah, go to the Debate Hub channel. If you like educational and political conversation, go to Debate Hub. If you like just me sitting around here being a shitter, you can find these on YouTube. Did you guys know that there's a stream coming up that's titled, The State of the Flat Earth? And that Sly Sparkane and Fight the Flat Earth are gonna be on it? French, the perfect punchline. Yeah, there's YouTube shorts there too. There's gonna be a video coming out later today. Over on that channel. Go check it out. Give it a like, give it a follow, give it a subscribble. It's worth your time, I promise. I was noticing that I was thinking releasing every day might be a little bit too much on that channel, but I don't know. I've done the awful thing and actually turned the light on. Horrid. Truly. Truly awful. There are two things you hate in this purpose: people who are intolerant of other cultures and the Dutch. We live in a society. Free. I did see that there was some posting in Man Bear Peg that I'm gonna have to catch up on. It really does feel like I need another Enrico, but that's okay. I can hear Puck snoring in the other room. I don't know if you can hear him, but he's just like, I just heard him. A little guy. A little old man. I should make some more tea. Also, my hand is cold. I'm like really tired, but I am starting to finally feel better. Like my arm's slowly getting a little bit less sore, so I can't wait to go back to doing art again soon. So that'll be nice. More art! More art! I was hoping I was gonna get Jeff Holiday on sometime this week or next week, but I don't know if that's gonna happen because he hasn't answered me yet. But that's because he's sometimes not paying attention to his messaging. So I might just tag him. I want him to come on and talk to me about Dr. Phil going to the fucking DNC or going to the Trump RNC rally thing. He's so funny. It's like, what is this man doing here? And then there was an article that we read the other day that apparently he only went there because, like, he got snuffed by by the Kamala Harris stuff. It's so funny. I told you, people are petty as hell. They'll do so much shit out of spite. Like, ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. Apparently Treasure Heist is getting his feet wet by instantly posting a Trump meme. Good luck! I have never seen a Trump supporter last longer than like a few minutes in that Discord. Yeah, do it up. It like good luck. I'm not into chasing people with different opinions away, but I do notice that a lot of people with different opinions will not want to participate when they get pushback on some of their talking point. So I am down. I am down to clown. You're gonna get a few people? Yo, if you got a few people, I run a debate channel. If you want to debate, if you want to discuss, if you want to set that shit up, I got you. I know so many people who absolutely want to debate and talk to Trump supporters and can never find Trump supporters to talk to. So if you actually are earnest about that and you want to set that and you have people or are willing yourself to have those conversations, I can absolutely host that and get that set up for you. Can I live in the Mert Mart, Chebs? Anyone else burnt out? Yeah, I think people are pretty tired. I'm pretty tired today. You added people to get the ball rolling? Oh god. No, god, no. I'm gonna get off of this and the Discord's gonna be on fire. Oh god, no. Play nice. Or don't, whatever. Everybody's already angry anyway. You can't say you're 100% great with talking because you mess up the talking points. No. We've got rules. We have rules of engagement where ostensibly it means that if you're having a conversation with somebody, the conversation isn't about, like, debate sticking points. The conversation is about, like, the actual topic. So even if you say something not 100% correct, or, like, not 100% in, like, in the correct way, quote-unquote, you're not gonna... You might get, like, a little bit poked at for it, but you're not gonna... People will steel man your point. Instead of trying to straw man you. Soon Trump supporters will outnumber everyone else in Chesh's Discord. Will be Trump Central. I doubt that. I have a sneaking suspicion that will not be the case. But, I wouldn't be surprised if the burnout is probably why we aren't seeing protests. Yeah. That's possibly the case. I'm not surprised. I'm not terribly surprised we're not seeing any protests in America right now. But part of that is because I don't think that the Democratic Party and the Democratic voter base are currently cohesive enough to organize something like that, and are not being emboldened or empowered by their leaders. In my opinion, as a Canadian. Hey, Honest Red, how's it going? If you have 9 Trump supporters sitting at a table with 1 non-Trump supporter, you have 10 Trump supporters. Book! I forgot to pay the bills. It's fine. The game took care of it for me. Alright. God, they have a lot of stalking to do. They have a lot of stalking to do. You better get moving. Go! Ugh. Go! Ah! Get back here! I'm gonna tickle your bum. Oh my god. Fucking Christ. Where's my last guy? I know there's one more. Where is he? There he is. Get back here. Go. Alright, there we go. Seeing Nick Fuente's gloat is probably the, like, about how, like, he owns women's bodies is still probably, like, the worst thing that I've seen so far. So far. Just because it's gross. Just because it's gross. For no other reason, if that. Just ick. Just nasty. Then again, I also just think Nick Fuentes is gross. I think he's a gross little turdling. But, you know, that's just my opinion. What do I know? I'm grabbing an extra one of those. Did I grab chickens already? No. I mean, I think it would be beneficial to have some Trump supporters kicking around to explain to me why they think the Democrats lost. Yeah, trial by fire. Yeah, sure, why not? Hey, listen, they said they knew what they were doing. I gave them a fair warning. They'll be fine. They're an adult. No. Over here. There you go. God, even boosted, they're still taking 3 years. My god. I gotta check the hiring and see if there's another way I can get one. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm not gonna get pissy. Yeah, you're good. As long as you're, like, if you're okay and the people you're talking to are okay, then I'm not going to prevent people from communicating with each other and talking and discussing relevant news and relevant politics. Like, everybody's so tentative all the time, and it's like, you guys are adults, you should be able to talk to each other. You'll be fine. At least Nick Fuentes is willing to call out his own party. He holds Trump accountable for not being Nazi enough. Yeah, I mean, I guess I guess you could give him that. Jesus. God. Boy. I'm curious to see... One of the things that I'm personally a little bit interested in is seeing if America goes the same way as, like, Iran and Afghanistan did when they installed theocracy. Because, I mean, that is what happened. They voted in and installed a theocracy in the, what was that, the 50s? So I am curious to see if America slowly starts to look like current day or like 20 years ago. Pakistan. Like I said, I don't know. I talk about politics, I have people on to talk about politics, I engage in political discussion, but that does not mean I can see the future. Luckily for me. I don't know. I just hope the best for everybody. I am sad to see that this is going to, I think, affect a lot of rural America in a way that they are not prepared for, and not a way that they had intended for. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, there's going to be some major... I think that there's going to be a lot of drift that happens, both economic drift and, like, protections and, like, social security type, and, like, healthcare drift, between the states. Like, they're going to drift away from each other. Oh, these are the potatoes. From state to state. And so we'll see what that looks like. You're gonna have doctors that are basically not gonna be willing to practice in some states, but willing to do so in others, so they'll pick up jobs in the states that they feel comfortable with practicing in, and then people will have to try to cross the borders, but if you, cross from one state to another, but that might be prevented if, like, that won't be allowed, based on some of the Project 2025 stuff, so it'll be, I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll see. Americanistan? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. What exciting and bold new future we're gonna be living in. Yippee! Oh, feline. Oh, good luck with feline. Feline knows their shit. Oh, good god. All I can think of is that the joke from this is a joke from oh, what's his name? Oh, the puppeteer guy, Jeff Dunham. Just like a new guy. Idiot tried to practice. Nah, feline knows what they're doing. I'm not worried about feline. Feline will be fine. When are you gonna grab this box? Are you serious? Thank you. Were you waiting for me? Ugh. Good God. Alright, how much money do I need for the next upgrade? I've forgotten already. $34,000. Yay. Okay, we need one of these. Need one of these. Alright, that should be fine. I just got a couple of extras. Just a little bit of extra. Milk. No, Feline's not. No, I don't think you are. Feline knows what they're doing. Feline knows their way around a discussion, that's for sure. I live in Minnesota. I worry that my girlfriend won't be able to move to the States if we ever get more serious due to the Trump administration putting immigration ban. Yeah, that's definitely possible. I seem to remember last time one of the first things that Trump did when he was in office, or when he got office, was that he put. Did he not put a travel ban on people from specific countries? He put tariffs on and did travel bans. That was the two things that he did, right? He put, because that was when America was still in, right? I think that's a fair thing to be concerned about. Gotta go pay bills, gotta go pay bills, gotta go pay bills. Because we live in a capitalist society. Hepma. Book. Read a book, read a book, read a motherfucking book. Yes, it wouldn't take much convincing to tell him that it's shithole that isn't sending its best here. I mean, it's not a position that a lot of people in America have. They just think other countries are bad, or like like gross places, or like lesser than places. And like, well, also knowing not a whole ton about those places. Like, I've heard people make comments about, like, India, well, knowing next to nothing about India. It's like, well, that's not quite the way India is. Or, like, the Slavic countries. I hear people, like, talking about the Slavic countries, but they literally don't really have much of an idea about what they're actually... Whenever someone says society, my brain imagines the Joker. Society. We live in a society. How does he do that? He's got, like, a little bit of a wet lip. We live in a society. He's a little bit of nasal. Get that man some congestion spray. Ah! It's got dark. I looked away for half of a second. Good God. There we go. Zoom, Zoom, my bandits. Zoom. Go. Hey. Hey. There we go. I wish there was a different way to give them the boost, because, like, chasing them around is kind of, like, obnoxious. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Is there one more? Yes. There we go. Boom! They zoom in. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Mert Mart. Get your shit and get the fuck out. You... One more? Are you the last guy? I hope you're the last guy. Over on this side. Anybody? Anybody? One person? Okay, cool. Do 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 do. Yes, yes. Correct. Yes, Steve Bannon. Sorry, somebody in the Discord just said something about Steve Bannon. Yes, Steve Bannon did also say that that Project 2025 was the plan. To the surprise of kind of nobody. Like, I don't think anybody was really. I don't think anybody's surprised by that. Are people surprised by that? You should be able to send them inappropriate messages instead of having to fondle their bottoms. Yeah, I don't want to have to play grab ass. Is that too much to ask? Perhaps. Perhaps then I am asking too much. Why wouldn't I want to grab ass with Enrico? I don't know. There's literally a guy who thinks that women didn't fight in any wars. And I'm just like, bro, are you high? I bet you if I name a war that wasn't American, they'll just be like, that doesn't count. We have to play grab ass. In before Canada builds a border wall to keep out the poor desperate Americans? I don't think that will happen. I don't think that will happen. I would actually not be surprised to see Canada. So not too long ago, Canada had brought in more immigrants. So it was supposed to increase by like a couple. Was it a couple thousand? Or a couple 100,000? I don't remember. There was supposed to be a pretty large increase. And, so the idea was to help streamline it and invite and bring more people in. So I would not be surprised to see a policy go forward in Canada, or part of the policy going forward in Canada, to assist American immigrants. I could see that. I could see the Liberal Party running on, like, that being part of their platform this election coming up. Even American, there were women that fought in wars pretending to be men. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I just think it would be... I bet you that if I said a war that wasn't an American war, they'd be like, that doesn't count. We're only talking about American women. It's like, women fight in wars all the time, okay? Like, the context is, like, women fighting for rights like it's 1848. I'm gonna open this in another tab so I don't forget about it because I'm gonna have to make a list. Alright, there we go. Vodka. God, some of the toxic nature of like shit going on right now is pretty fucking crazy. Don't forget to be reasonable out there, everybody. Hey, just because being reasonable is relative doesn't mean you can just ignore what I'm saying. America had women in the armed forces who defend themselves when attacked. Yes, correct. I mean, even in some media, there is depictions of that. So, for example, the Captain America movie. Penny, right? Penny and Black Widow. Lest we forget. Meanwhile, conservatives, we've forgotten. Ah, I see. Touché. We can't forget what we never learned. Well, yeah. Technically true. There were Canadian women.
Hello, it's me. I'm here to cause problems.
Hello, thank you for the follow. There are women in the Canadian Armed Forces in World War II. If I'm not mistaken, there was also like a famous sniper in World War II as well. That was a woman. Peggy, thank you. Yes. Yes, there was an episode like that as well. Yeah, 100%. Thank you, Beefy McSteak, for finding your way over to Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Enjoy your time here. This is where we usually play Mert Mart, but you can catch up on Mert Marts on the YouTube channel that come out on the weekends. Mert. We Mert and Marty, man. You gotta do the Mert and Marty song. Look at me, I'm Mert and Marty. Check me out, I'm Mert and Marty. The fact that we haven't named anybody in this store Marty, like Marty, yet is crazy. Boop-a-doo boo, boop-a-doo doo, doo 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 doo. Oh my god, these guys are so slow. Alright, listen here, jackasses. Get moving. Get your asses in gear. Go. Move. They're slow as fuck. Good God. Assholes. Keep firing, assholes. Unbelievable. I literally can't run in this game. It's not my fault. I move faster than them normally, and I can't run. And it doesn't cost me extra money. God. These fucking guys. It's $3, and I'm imagining I'm throwing literal coins at them because I'm I'm Canadian, so we actually have a coin that is $1. So I'm throwing toonies and loonies at these motherfuckers. And yes, we do in fact call them toonies and loonies. Otacon fell in love with a spy, with a sniper. Yeah. Women fought in World War II. What they mean to say is women were drafted. That's what they mean. Toonies because it's $2 and loonies because it's loo dollars. Yeah, sounds about right. that sounds like some Canadian goofy Canadian nonsense. Oh my god. Could you guys... How are you still stocking the store? Good god, man. Unbelievable. God, when your store gets this big, like, it's so slow going. I missed. Okay, they're finally on it. Like I said, I gotta get, like, one guy that I can get. I want to be able to turn them on and off so I can get them all, like, putting this shit away. Because it's not like the shelves were empty. They didn't need to be done right that second. So, like, I think the game would run a little bit smoother. Like, the day-night rotation would run a little bit smoother if I could do that. A little bit of quality of life. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to any of these items, and they won't be broken or anything. Alright, I'm opening the store. They should be fine now. Boom! I mean, I don't mind if they don't get every single thing put away back here, but I really would like to not be the only one putting it away back here. Excuse me. Excuse you. Good God. Chimkin. There we go. I think they got the last of that. Did I change the price? I didn't look to see what the price change was. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Oh no, we did the vodka. Okay, we're good. Alright. I cannot hire any more restockers. There isn't even an indication that there ever will be the opportunity to hire any more. You're gonna listen to me while you work on your assignment? Yeah, good luck with your assignment. Huh? Gill toss. I don't know what you're talking about, Smitty. 34! God, I don't think I'm going to be able to get to 34 today, guys. I don't think that's going to happen. For a second, I thought we had no bleach, and I was like, how? Excuse me, ma'am. Watch your head. Huck and stock. Hey. Yogurt. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Candy. Is there anything else that we're super low on that we definitely need? No. See that we seem to be good. Okay, good. We Gucci. You just got off of work? Nice. Oh, we had a good day. Oh, let's go speed up our guys. I don't even have to. They are not. They're good. They're good. One guy comes in and the Discord loses their whole minds. Play nice. Oops, that was the wrong spot. There we go. Ta-da! How did my music turn off? You haven't said anything? I thought you said you started tagging people. Ah, I see. Except for this thing that you did. Oh, I see Beefy McSteak made it into the Discord too. Welcome to the Discord. I need to make some tea. I'm gonna let the store go. And I'm gonna run an ad. Don't panic. Boost our guys. Give me one Enrico. Give me one. I need one. Where are you guys? Come on. Jesus. There we go. Alright. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm just gonna get some tea. Because me responding to you and seeing your response takes several years. Fastest fuckboy this side of St. Lawrence. Very funny. I don't mind if people are a little bit antagonistic. Like, this is some pretty extreme stuff. So I'm not, like I said, I can't sit here and tell people not to be arguing and frustrating. As long as people aren't being, like, racist or, like, super problematic in, like, that way, it's fine. Because, like, them's the rules. And then don't dish it if you can't take it. Ugh, stretch. Give me my tea, please. The spice must flow. Besides, I mean, I've been told that they didn't get offended. They'll be fine. Yeah, but everybody shames women. Right, left. To have conversation about contentious topics, you do have to accept that not everybody is going to use the same language and not everybody's going to, like, you expect there to be, like, some untoward terms and untowards behaviors. Yeah. So, like, as long as they're not using slurs and, like, being transphobic and shit, then, like I said, the rule is don't be a dick, right? Was it slut shaming? I would suspect that it was slut shaming, if I had to guess. Hey, day is completed. Woo! We are slowly creeping. Ham, sugar, water, juice. Ham, sugar, water, juice. Ham, sugar, water, juice. Ham, sugar, water, juice. 6:15. Ham, sugar. Sorry, I'll let your comment through in a second. Sugar. No, that one would stay the same. Let me just make sure it's not this one. Ham, sugar. Oh, nope. Sugar. It is ham, sugar, water, juice. Water. Ooh. $2.60 and orange juice. $3.50. Here we go. Boop. We slut celebrate here. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, no, I get you. Everybody shames one sex or the other, usually whichever is the easier target in their social circle. Same with racists and age groups. Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends, right? Like, I agree with you, and... You know what I mean? Because they're more of a marginalized group, and it depends on what you're talking about when you're talking about transphobia. I don't think discussions about trans rights is a bad thing. What I do think is that pretending they don't exist is a lot more, that's more problematic than the type of misogyny that you'll see. It's generally more aggressive. I'm not saying misogyny is okay either. I don't recall ever saying misogyny was okay, or one was more than the other. Wait a minute, I didn't say any of those things. Where did you get that from? Wait a sec. I've suddenly realized that I'm explaining something I never said. Hold on a minute. Wait. I don't recall saying misogyny was okay. Hold up. I don't like pancakes. Oh, so you hate waffles? Ugh, yeah. Then again, I am also not the type of person who feels the need to super hyper restrict people's language. So, I mean, there are rules. There is some flexibility within those rules built in. But, like, if somebody's running around, like, shouting slurs at people and harassing people, that's where we draw the line. To be, if I wasn't clear. Hopefully that clarifies that. The rule of cool. I leave my room for 1 minute and everything crumbles. No, there's a Trump supporter that came by and they decided they wanted to join the Discord. I gave them a fair warning and now they're all in there arguing. They did say they wanted to go and stir the pot. Twitter currently, I saw Beefy McSteak say because Twitter's filled with rape threats now. And I think my response to that is basically just, oh, you mean Twitter just looks like a Call of Duty lobby? You're responding to statements I never made. I'm losing my mind. Smitty, you're confused. I'm so lost. I got gotted. Sounds accurate. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, see? It's fine. They're fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. I'll go in there and check it out once the stream's over and go and, you know, figure out what the fuckery, if anything, needs to be dealt with. Have some faith in the goblin. Do. Run! Hut, 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 hut. Good God. Yeah, this cycle is a little bit rough because it literally, like... Nobody saw that. Because I literally can't open the store because, like, this shit will not get put away. Because as soon as I open the store, they'll just stop what they're doing. Ugh. Little bit of quality of life adjustment might be needed for this. I really need a stocker. Like, especially once the store gets this big, not having somebody dedicated to putting away stock is really rough. It just makes the day cycle, like, it just makes the cycle really long. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're seeing. You're imagining things. I don't know. I know you. I know what you're talking about. Somebody's throwing stuff. Well. Bacon. The bacon being on this side is so stupid. It's because I moved stuff around and like it just hasn't gotten. I haven't finished getting it. Wait. That's the wrong spot. There we go. I fixed it. First things first, grab ass. That's not gonna go end well for somebody. Yeah, well, you know. It do be like that sometimes. I don't know what to tell you. I've had people. Okay, I'm not saying that Treasure is doing this. This is just an experience that I had. I invited. I was doing a stream where I was criticizing and talking about a situation where a guy who goes by Dr. Witnesser was preaching to children on Fortnite and telling them they were going to go to hell and shit. And I was criticizing that because I didn't think that was an appropriate thing to do. He found out that I was doing this. I'm pretty sure it's because Manya tagged him to tell him, which isn't a problem. I don't want to make that sound like she did something wrong or that Dr. Witnesser shouldn't have found out that I was criticizing him. I'm totally open to that. And he came by my stream and started being like, well, you don't know what you're talking about, and yada, 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 yada. And he decided he wanted to have a conversation about it. And I'm like, cool, great. I'm down for that. Let's have a conversation about it. So I asked him if he wanted to schedule something, and he said, no, I don't need to schedule. I'm fine. I know what I'm talking about. He's like, I got this. And I said, okay. And he wanted to do this conversation like right then. So I was like, all right, fine. We'll end our stream where we're at right now. I'll send you a Discord invite, or I'll send you a link. And so we had a conversation. We streamed it. That dude really actually thought he was prepared for that conversation. He really, like, the arrogance that he thought he didn't need any, he's like, I don't need any prep time. I was like, all right. And then he got raffle stomped all over that conversation. It's still out there, it's still live, or it's still available, you can go and see it. But he did not do well in that conversation. There's a couple of YouTube shorts about it too that are going to be up on the debate channel, so if you missed it, you'll be able to watch it there. But, oh my god. The number of times I've had, like... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. That's it's whole conversation going to shit. Oh boy. Table update. Oh, tablet update. Oh no, we already got the tablet update. I don't know what the next update's gonna be. I guess we're gonna find out. You were the asshole for not threatening children with torture. Yeah, well, the thing was that Dr. Witnesser ended up admitting that he was trying to take advantage of a gap in what he believed was a gap in, like, parental security. Right? And I'm just like, okay, so, and you think that that's a good idea? Like, you think that's a good thing to do? And he's like, yes. And I said, why? And he said, because of what he was preaching. And I said, okay, but what makes it okay for you to do it, but not what's, like, somebody else? Would you agree if somebody was teaching, like, Sharia law to your kid or to some other kid? He said, no, that would be unacceptable. So he would basically, it was only okay because he agreed with what was being taught. And it's like, what? You understand that makes you hypocritical, right? Like, you're a hypocrite? and that you're targeting children on purpose without parental supervision. Like, even if you take the religious part out of it, right? And you take the belief out of it and you say, all right, hear me out. Do you think that it's appropriate for an adult man to be going around looking for children in games that are directed at children to target them? Because that makes you a predator. Like, you're specifically targeting children for your messaging. And so, like, if you were a brand and you were selling something, that would be illegal, because that's illegal via the FCC. So I'm just like, my brother in Christ, I understand that you want to spread your message, and you think that your message is a good message that should be spread, but the rules of engagement indicate to me that this is not a good way to be going about it. But alas, such is life. It's not wrong when I do it. Yeah, basically. It's not... That is the definition of being hypocritical. One more. Get around. There we go. Huzzah! Ha ha. Wonderful. You want to try that again, this time in English? Oh, you know. People using different terminologies and different slang and different words and not understanding each other is very common. Very, very, very common. There was one lady that came in swinging. I was like, what? There's a lady swinging? A lady would never do such a thing. No lady would be swinging. No woman would be caught. No lady would be caught doing something as vulgar as swinging. I know that's not what you said. I'm just having a goof. Alright, you guys better have this done in a reasonable amount of time. I'm giving you 2 boosts throughout the day. Spending like an extra $900 on you rejects. Am I having you? I don't know, am I? Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. Oh no, the checkout lines are full. I don't care. Oh my god, there's still so many people coming into the store. Jesus. The Enricos run out of stamina, I think, faster than the checkout guys. Tim and his quartet. Which actually now has a full quartet. There's 4 other checkout people. Alright, alright. You're the last guy? Cool. Door's closed. Boom! And boom, baby. Let's go check our bills. Yeah, pay them. 34! I'm halfway there. Whoa! Living on a prayer. Okay, we're good on that. That was on purpose, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know. I clicked on the bank on purpose that time, not by accident. Go! Get out of my store! Leave! There's starting to be so many people that they're lagging the game. Woman can't figure out how to swing, she needs a man to push her. What was a movie in... Wasn't that a Tom Hanks movie where he's the coach of the girls... Or a woman... Not a girls, a woman's, baseball league? They were playing baseball because, like, the men were all, like... off doing war-related things. I don't remember the name of the movie. Come on. I'm not paying to speed them up. Not doing it. You can't make me. The Enricos need time. Tommy used to work on the dock. I haven't listened to some Bon Jovi in a long time. Maybe I should do that tonight while I'm, like, editing. Go to Debate Hub, by the way. There's gonna be video. There's videos coming out tonight. What time is it? There's a video coming out tonight at 8 p.m. Go watch it. I think it's a Volcano watch. Baseball is an essential service. Yeah, no, yeah, definitely do that. Do that thing. Put it on in the background, put it on and learn something, put it on and interact with it. Just enjoy. Just enjoy. We put a lot of work into that shit. By we, I mean me. Monty and Landon are lazy. They're just taking advantage of me. I don't know. I'm kidding. That's a joke. Please. Don't tell them I said that. Don't hurt me. Manya supremacy. Landon supremacy. Ugh. Soda, ice cream, honey. 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 And it was the cola one, so this one. Soda, ice cream, honey. 50. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. I don't know which ice cream it was. Not that one. Not that one. Ice cream. And honey. Brekkie. 12.20. The chocolate spread's gonna go with the condiments. Because chocolate spread is just a condiment for desserts. Yeah, that's right, I said it. Fight me. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing! You're not gonna do nothing. I'm right. You know I'm right. Everyone knows I'm right. I'm always right. And I will die on this hill. For no reason. Wait, what did that say? What is that called? Be off bleach? What? Who's ever designing the products for this game is a goddamn genius, and I applaud you, sir and or madam, or whomstever you may be. You are, whoever you are wonderful. Ah, stop that. Get back here. Nah. How am I supposed to click on them when they disappear behind the fucking boxes? Where are you going? Sometimes it just doesn't look like it just did not register. It is just not happy about that. Alright, did we get them all? I think we got them all. Yeah. You get one more. There you go. Hey, Walter? What? Manya, are you okay? What's wrong? Huh? What has happened? What? I am very dedicated to my store. Why wouldn't I be? I love Mert Mart. You called me lazy, all busted. Who? Which one of you told her? Who betrayed me? How dare you? Which one of you motherfuckers tattled on me? I love Mert Mart. Remember, you grimy goblin, I am listening to you as I work on my assignment. No, I know. She caught me. Hey, I know, hey, listen, it was a 50-50 shot. I know she's watching while she was doing the assignment, but sometimes she just gets lost in the assignment. So she's listening, but she's not really listening, you know what I mean? I made the mistake of saying her name. That's and I got gotted. Is Manya referencing the Dark Tower by saying Walter? Maybe. She could be referencing Walter White. I don't know what she's referencing with that one. Okay, they're finally putting stuff away now. Good job, guys. Keep up the good work. To be fair, they do all share one brain cell, so it makes sense that they're only ever able to do, like, one thing. So they're either all stocking or they're all putting stuff on the shelves, you know what I mean? Alright, I'm moving the store. Oh, Helsing from... It's Walter from Helsing. Walter! I am the Helsing family butler. I do the laundry, and I take out the trash. Need a code word? Oh. Hmm. I've been meaning to watch Good Omens. I keep seeing clips of it coming across my shorts feed, and I'm like, I gotta watch this show. It seems really good. The guy who voiced Alucard in Hellsing Abridged is Canadian. Lives out in, like, western side. I believe he's in BC, but I could be wrong. I'm not trying to dox him or anything. I don't know like his address. I'm just pretty sure he's in, like, the province, which is quite large. His name is he goes by Takahata101. He streams. He's a VTuber now. He runs a bar, basically, like a virtual bar where, like, different VTubers go and hang out and chat and talk about games and stuff like that. Or talk about whatever. It's a really cool concept. It's the type of thing that you can't really do unless you know a lot of people, though. Like, if you don't know enough people or interesting people, then you're not gonna be able to pull that off. But he does! He's a big enough name, so good for him. Your hilarious comments. Listen, I have working hours. Actually, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I actually do have proper working hours. So you will notice that you won't really hear from me before 12 in the morning. And you also will not hear from me very much after 12 at night. So, like, the way my schedule works, the way I keep, like, at least a little bit of balance going on, is by... Yeah. This guy's up. So, I'm on YouTube at 12, in the, 12 noon. Then, you'll find me, for 2 hours, give or take. Then you will find me on Twitch from 4 until, like, 4 to 6. Playing Mert Mart. Right now I'm going a little bit longer because I also do art. So once my wrist and my arm have recovered, I will be going back to doing art. So they'll be like that. I'll be on for about 4 to 5 hours on Twitch, but I'll be bouncing between doing art and doing Mert Mart. And then once I'm done with that, I'm, like, usually in and around in the Discord, and I'm in and around chatting and answering comments and editing and uploading and all that stuff. I really don't have it. I actually don't get to watch that much content, unfortunately. Sometimes you'll catch me in, like, Dapper Dino's streams, or you'll see me, like, sniffing around other nonsense. You'll find me out in the wild. So, the one thing that you'll notice is that my schedule is gonna get a little bit, almost the same, but a little bit different. So on Saturdays, when we do the taverns, Saturday is basically going to be the last Saturday of every month is the Unnamed Tavern, and that doesn't start until 6:30 p.m. my time. So Saturdays are a little bit different because they're like that specific Saturday. So Saturdays are like the only one that's like sort of off and out. And then debate hubs, when we do debates and interviews, those are just whenever the person is available. So that will throw a wrench in certain days. But that's like how my general schedule goes. Obviously things get shifted around. Like I've planned to have She's Bonky coming on, who does like a little bit of like feminist activism on Twitter and stuff. Oh yeah, the soundtrack in this game is great. She's gonna come on in the new year. We got Slice Arcane and Fight the Flat Earth coming on at the end of this month. I believe Chris Shelton is going to be joining us in December. So yeah, go to Debate Hub and find all that stuff. I do want to bring Mars Girl on and talk about online harassment, but I haven't asked her yet. I want to wait for her. She's working on something, and I don't want to ask her to commit to that when she's already like, she might be very worn out and not want to talk about it when she's done. Hopefully I can do Caffeine Corner in the new year. I would love to start that up in January. We'll see. We shall see. That's baby making music. Yeah, there's no condoms in this game yet. I don't have a pharmacy area. I was just discussing some of the future content that's going to be up on Debate Hub. Harass her until she agrees. I don't think she would I think she'd be willing, I just haven't asked her yet. I have Flight the Flat Earth and Slice Arcane coming on at the end of this month over on Debate Hub. They're going to be talking about like what the state of Flat Earth. Chris Shelton, who does study psychology and is an ex-Scientologist. So he's going to talk to me about the state of Scientology. Go figure. Then we have a lady named She's Bonky coming on to talk about what feminism is going to look like in 2025 and what the future of feminism is and where it's at. So that's going to be kind of a state of that. And I want to do one about online harassment, but I haven't asked the individual that I'd like to come on yet. She's mentioned that she's willing. I just haven't scheduled anything with her yet. That wouldn't be till probably February. Maybe January. January or February. So, make sure you subscribe to Debate Hub over on YouTube. It's spelt Debate Hub, but 8 is the number 8. So it's DE8, the number HUB. DEB 8 Hub HU. Yeah. HUB. Bubba lubba lubba bubba. I'm gonna stare at you until you finish. Ugh, prolonged eye contact. You never look at me during. This is horrifying. Well, that's what it is. That's not the state of it. that's a definition. Okay, get me out of here. That's a nightmare. Whatever that is going on over there, it's terrifying. All right. Chips, yogurt, book. Chips, yogurt, Chippos, Frugen, and ABC. Oh, I was right the first time. I just wasn't looking. Hello, welcome back. How you doing? Welcome back to Mert Mart. Thank you for shopping at Mert Mart, where you shop smart. I hope you're having a fantastic day. It's kind of hard to say that, considering everything's kind of fuckety right now, but, you know, I hope you're doing okay. Take a nap. If you need to take a nap, you take a nap. Napping is a legitimate strategy. Ugh. I've bought honey and peanut butter every time, regardless of what it's up to. The last couple of times. I took that one. There we go. Get our boys boosted. I don't fit there. Guys, I don't fit. I'm too fat. Get back here. Ugh. There we go. They zoom in. Yeah, that was the right spot. For a second, I just thought I threw that completely in the wrong spot. Hey, guy, welcome back. They are going to send me stuff on moving. Ooh, congratulations. I know what those words mean. You happen to do all your best sleeping never? Ugh, God. Listen, I hear you. I hear that. I hear that. Thinking about how many poops we've been from an amoeba. Probably a lot. Okay, so I guess you would have to answer that question, you would have to find out, like, when did pooping evolve? When did our digestive tract that would be able to produce something that you would consider a poop start? So, oh god. Okay, for a second I thought he was broken again. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Somebody call Dapper. Enrico's journal. The boss ran after me, throwing coins at me and saying, "Get back here, I'm too fat." When I finally managed to get away, just another day on the job. Saving up all your good sleeps for one eternal slumber. Somebody needs to call Dapper and ask Dapper when pooping was invented. Because you have to define, like, what constitutes a poop, right? Because, like, not everybody and not everything poops the same way. So, first off, define a poop. Presumably it has to be waste, right? It has to be biological waste, right? At minimum. Does it need to be, like, exhumed? Does it have to be removed from the body in a specific way to constitute a poop? Yeah, it can't come out of the mouth. It's gotta, like, there's gotta be a specific, like, orifice, right? Or does it, because, like, that's not entirely the case either, because owls puke out rather than, like, it doesn't go the other way, right? So, like, does it still count as a poop if it comes out of your mouth? If you're, like, for example, if you're an owl. There's gotta be a specific type of excrement, right? Aphids poop sugar. Yeah, so, like, does it have to be made up of specific things, or does it have to just be waste to you? Right? So, like, bee vomit is incredibly valuable because that's what honey is, right? So, like, how does that work? So, yeah, if you want to answer that question, you're gonna have to define it. Which is part of the... Like, you don't have to define it definitively for everything. You just need to define it for your working conditions. Like a hairball. Yeah. Owl pellets are just them puking up the hair and bones like a hairball. But that's like the excrement, right? That's the leftovers of their meal after their bodies digested it, right? So would that not count as a poop? Goldfish just have one long line and they never stop pooping. They're poop machines. They gotta be one of the most, like, effective poopers on the planet. Yeah, yeah, the body's taking apart what it needs, and then it's getting rid of the stuff it doesn't. Admittedly, it's a super specific... It just depends. I guess it also depends on, like, what the intention is of what you're trying to count. Alright, so if you're trying to distinguish, like... Or are you just trying to count, like, from humans beginning to now, how many poops were there? So you still need to define poops, but then you gotta decide when you want to start counting humans, and then or people, or you just want to start counting when in human evolution did pooping start. I assume pretty early on. That seems like pretty, like, early mammal behavior. But I don't know, I'm not an evolutionary theorist. Do a science stream about natural history of buttholes. Oh, that's a great idea! That sounds like fun! I like that idea. We'll get Guts at Gibbon on. And we can be like, where did buttholes start? I'm gonna call up Neil deGrasse Tyson so he can come on my show and explain to me buttholes. As long as they're not fractured. Ah! I'm hilarious. Ah. About 4 billion years. Most animals poop except like sponges and jellyfish and tapeworms. I don't even know if those count as animals. Oh, thank you very much for the stretch. I needed that. Ah. I was sitting on my leg funny. I have made a mistake. An error, if you will, in my decision making. Mostly because I didn't really think about it and just did it. Not thinking about something and making an error is still a decision making error, in my opinion. Wouldn't get Neil for a butthole video, he's an astronomer. That's fair, that's a good point. It's not really his expertise. Come here. There we go. Sometimes they just don't, I just can't get them. Just doesn't want to register. Man, we're growing, but we are a long way off from that 34. Jeezums. I need to stop buying so much stock. We are way too stocked up on some stuff. Look at them go, though. They're doing such a good job. One of your favorite book series is that has a tapeworm protagonist. Oh, that's fun. What's it called? Tapeworms lost their digestive tract due to evolution. They just absorb nutrients directly from our digestive tract. That's cool. You will not stop until there is a period butt video. Would a period butt video be about grammar, or would a period butt video be about, like, women's menstrual cycles? Or both. I really want to do that time of the month. I wish I could. I wish that was easier to do than it is. It is considerably difficult. It's like scheduling Dungeons and Dragons level of scheduling difficulty. Parasitology series by Mira Grant. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That sounds like fun. Nobody right now. Who all is on the roster for that time of the month? Nobody. I mean, Abby, maybe, if Abby's available. I'm not sure. I need to check in with her. I meant to message her yesterday, and then I didn't. Gotta message her. As soon as I get, if I remember, as soon as I get off of here. But Abby, me, and Manya probably. I love Christy. I would love to have Christy. Getting Christy's availability to be that consistent is. Although I would love that. It is a show that only happens once a month, and it is only 2 hours long. I would shorten it to 1 hour, but there's no way in hell. Oh, Vashanti! Vashanti would probably be able to be available for me for that. If she was interested, yeah. I've been thinking about and wanting to get Vashanti on for a couple of things, and for whatever reason, that time of month, I didn't even think of her for that. Why didn't I? What? Now I'm confused. That time of the month is consistent. It's supposed to be. But people's availability has made that not really be a thing. Yeah, they're supposed to be once a month. I mean, they were for, I think we did it for 6 months, but I would absolutely love to do that. If we could start that in January, oh man, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I'll send a message to Vashanti. And then Christy can just join us if and whenever she's available. I'll just tell her that I'll just send Christy a message and be like, listen, I'm starting that time of the month again. Once I have the scheduled date for it, I'll just be like, you're welcome to come on anytime you want. Just let me know if you're available that day. This is when we're doing it. The last one happened about a year ago. Kind of, yeah. We kind of did a that time of the month-esque series of videos on Dumbfuck Friday, which was when we were all talking about Barbie. Sorry, but in January, women won't be allowed to meet in groups of 3 or more without male supervision. That's okay, 2 of us don't count because we're not in America. So you're good. It'll only be a group of 2. There'll only be 2 from America there. So it'll be fine. Oh, that one. When Furball got fucking embarrassed. I don't remember what that one was about. What were we talking about? I don't remember what the topic was. Was that Barbie? I don't remember. Day 296. 124 customers. Let's go, baby. Alright, I got one more day in me. Oh my god, beer, bleach, soda, cleaner. Beer, bleach, soda, cleaner. Beer, bleach, soda, beer, bleach, soda, cleaner. Beer. I don't know which beer it was. Beer. Beer, bleach. Yeah, I'm stuck. Beer, bleach, soda, cleaner. Beer, bleach, soda, cleaner. Here it is. Beer, bleach. I don't know which bleach it was either. Bleach, soda, soda, cleaner. Yeah, I don't remember what the hell we were talking about a year ago. Fucking cleaner. I don't know which cleaner. This one. Nice. I don't know why I don't talk very much while I'm counting these boxes. Am I really thinking about this that hard? I might be. I might actually just be, like, zoning in way too hard when I'm, like, ordering my stock. Because I'm just like, meh, I must order the perfect amount of stock. Like a crackhead. I'm insane. That's what's happening right now. Losing my absolute mind. Alright, everything is ordered. I'm gonna boost them from in here. You. Ugh. 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 It's easier if I wait for them to come in, and then they stop moving. Bruh, calm down. Wait, what happened? Okay, I'll check in a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't get them the whole- Get back here! I'm still faster than they are. Even when they're running, I'm still faster than they are. What the flip? How is that even possible? He's gonna stop at the garbage can. Nice. Alright, that's all of them. Do. Fast as fuck, boy! So we zoom in. It do be like that. Eating macaroni. I have found out that Markiplier birthday was this. His birthday this year made him old enough to run for president. So, you know, I don't mean anything necessarily by that, but if we see a fucking Markiplier becoming president in my lifetime, like while I'm alive, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. He'd do it. I could see him doing it, and he'd do a good job too, so I would laugh my ass off. I don't think it would be Markiplier though. I think he's too good. I think like if we were gonna get a president who was like some gamer chud, it'd be like Osmond Gold. It would be some fucking piece of shit. Have I seen Black Wolf's new thumbnail? No, I have not. I do not really look at his shit that much. I really only look at his stuff if somebody sends it to me. Or like, yeah. It would be Ninja? Oh god, you're right! Oh, it would be Ninja. Fuck. That's terrible. He's not old enough. He would be by the time, like, that could happen. Oh. Oh, that'd be Mr. Beast I could see. I could see Mr. Beast running for president. And he'd be like, look, I'm Elon Musk, but I'm American. God. Disgusting. Yeah, I'll check in a minute. If not gonna explode, is it? Is it time? It's not time sensitive? So let me get this stock put away and I'll go ahead and check DMs. Yeah, that was right. Look, I gave them all a boost and they're out of boost before they can stock the store. They just finished. Good God. I don't mind, like, I like stocking the shelves in this game, but, like, I can't really do it effectively because these guys are in my way, or I'm in their way, you know, depending on how you want to view it. Alright, opening the store. Oh, shit. There we go. Fixed it. Stop sending Chesh GMs. It makes Discord sounds. Makes her look like it make you look at the Discord tab. Wonderful. There's a box in the middle of the road. This one? There's a box in the middle of the road. My box is in the middle of the road. Come drive and ram to my box in the road. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Not a single euphemism in here. This one? The stocking would be fixed if you could carry more than one box of the same product. That would do a lot. Eastbound loading up. Hell yeah, let's go. Meat! I saw something that I needed to order. Where is it? Oil. Book. Okay. There we go. One of you needs to be fucking schmoovin', alright? One schmoover, please. Green beans. Give me this. Hey. Good. Perfect. I will now T-pose angrily. After paying all these men $3 each. $6 each. There you go. Huzzah! Alright, what am I looking at? like how he had to Photoshop it out to try to fat shame me in his thumbnail. That's very funny. I guess he was worried that I would look attractive otherwise. As if I wouldn't be hot as fuck. I don't know if you noticed, but he changed the aspect ratio of the screenshot he grabbed to widen it. What a loser. Wonderful. The amount, as small of a, sorry, excuse me, as small as a content creator that I am, the amount of content made about me is truly baffling. Listen, if I put on 50 pounds, I would hit like a very, very specific niche of hot. The problem is that I'm just not ugly, no matter how much I weigh. So he changed the aspect ratio, made me more wide, but all it did was make me look thick. Actually, to be honest, I think I look better. Maybe I should put on some weight. Wonderful. 50 pounds of fat or 50 pounds of weight, I'd fuck either one! If I put on... I have no idea what I would look like if I put on 50 pounds of muscle. I'm looking forward to... I was starting to get back into my workout again, but my arm was hurting and my, like, body was aching so badly that I'm just like, you know what, I'm just gonna wait until, like, next week. I haven't even gotten to sketch yet because I was so busy just editing. I have a video to edit tonight. At least. Yeah, I think I'll have enough time to edit one video tonight. Your thickness is at critical mass already due to being condensed so short. Wonderful. Excuse me? Are you okay? We are almost out of potatoes. Are you putting potatoes out? No. Are we, like, legit out of potatoes? Holy shit. There's only 2 sacks of potatoes left. And these motherfuckers will grab like 3 at a time. Alright. Excuse me. Alright, can I close the store? Yes. Store's closed. Will or will we not run out of potatoes? You figured I'd want to see that? Why? You should put it in Mayor Bear Pig, though. I like that he didn't just try to Photoshop me just to add the Hitler mustache, but he specifically went to try to and make me look overweight, which is just extra funny to me. 2 sacks of potatoes. People are still shopping. The store is closing. Leave. Stop. Cease. Desist. Get out. I wouldn't hate streaming TFT like this because, like, I can also do the same kind of chill conversation while I'm playing TFT, but that might make me a League of Legends streamer, and nobody likes that. You know, in Ontario, you're legally entitled to a 30-minute lunch break if you work a shift of 5 hours or more. I work a shift of 5 hours or more. Do I get a half an hour break? I stream for like 6 hours, 7, 8 hours straight a lot of the time. Leave. Or are you trying to unionize my Enricos right now? How dare you? They're my Enricos. You can't have them. They can't unionize. You can't be a union of one entity. That's not how that works. Boosted. Yeah, I'm stuck. Ugh. Oh my god. You should report your boss to the labor board. I'm trying to unionize yourself because you've been streaming for over 5 hours. You should report yourself to the labor board. Ignore the... Bruh, I do not take breaks. Okay, so basically the way my day goes is I get up in the morning, I make tea, I stream for 2 hours, then maximum. Then I take the dog for a walk, so that's like my break. I take the dog for a walk, then I get back on stream and stream Mert Mart and or art for 4-ish hours, and then I get off of there and I am editing and setting things, doing like background work and stuff. So like I work like a good 12 hours a day. And I guess I get a half an hour break. I take the dog for a walk. If that counts. Does that count? Look at them go. They're fun to watch. The tater market is booming. Yeah, I know, right? You need a lunch break because you never eat before the stream. I really don't. Bro, I do not take breaks. We'll be right back after this break. Usually I go to the bathroom or I'll get like some tea, but after these messages, Alright. Anyway, I'm ending the stream now. I'm just letting the Enricos run into their boost. Some of that might count. Maybe. Maybe. I don't answer my phone while I'm taking the dog for a walk, right? Yeah, Enrico should start his track team. Yeah, they schmoovin'. Look at them go! I need to do a day where I just let them get all caught up. So let's actually just let them get caught up. 120. Look, we made $2,000 yesterday. Hell yeah, let's go. Mayonnaise, chocolate bar, cleaner, orange juice. Mayonnaise, chocolate bar, cleaner, orange juice. Mayonnaise, chocolate bar, cleaner, OJ. Cleaner, cleaner, cleaner. I don't know which cleaner. Which cleaner, damn you. Good God. Found it. OJ. Orange juice. Alright, you guys. Hurry up. Get her done. I want them to be done putting everything in the store so I know what I need to order to just max out all of our back stock. Because we're like maybe 5 days away from getting the next license. Like 5 days worth of profit. Right? Booze right beside breakfast? It's right beside all the mixers too. Like, your orange juice, your apple juice, all your drinks are right here. Your snacks. I should switch this and these and whatever. There's your meats. Like your dinner is all right there. This is all like baking and then dog cat food. I still feel stressed out about having those on the top shelf. I don't like it. I think it's because they're tall and narrow and it's fucking throwing me for a loop and I don't like it. Oh, hi, Puck. How you doing?
Hi, buddy.
Yeah, that was my plate that had a sandwich on it. That's efficiency in shopping. I know, right? Listen, I've been very, 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 like, particular to make sure that the shopping experience here at Mert Mart is for shopping smart. You see what I'm saying? Shopping smart. Only smart shopping at smart. Mert Mart. Grocery Mart. Supermarket. You merc that down. Did you guys hurry up? Good God. Ugh. I would help you if I didn't think I would just get in the way. Who did this? You bastards. 2 in a box. Disgusting. Green tea. This ice cream? I don't even know. Po. Nope. But do. I'm kind of hoping they'll put in a Christmas mod in December so you can play Christmas music in your store. That'd be great. Alright, are you guys done yet? You okay? I believe in them. Merc it dern! Shop smart, not hard. Shop, sherp, smirch, nerd, herd. Fucking damn it. Why are we here? Is it just to suffer? Alright everybody, I have a job for you. If you're in the Discord, I need you to give me 1 citation of women in combat in wars. 1 citation. If you're in the Discord, I need you to slap that into Dumbfuck Friday for me. Because I'm about to... Oh, are they done? Are they done? Did they do it? Yes! I like how I said that and then Manya immediately just put it in here. Ignoring instructions, Manya. What? I appreciate that, thank you. I am like gonna go through our money like crazy here. I'm grabbing an extra one of those because I know we're gonna need it. How did we run out of peanut butter? I bought peanut butter every single time. What in the fuck? Almost done. Done. Our stockroom's gonna be full. Wonderful. Beautiful. Mulan? Some dumb jackass on Twitter is like, women don't fight in wars, and I'm like, you're a moron. On top of that, okay, so there's one thing about this theory this guy has, right, about women fighting in wars, implying that the only important thing about war is combat, right? Like, is like one-to-one combat. That is just not true, because, you know, you need people to fix things and build things and make things and grow crops to feed your soldiers. It's like, people who think shit like that don't understand anything about war at all. Don't understand, like, they've never read The Art of War. Where, like, just one man is desperately trying to explain that you need to be able to transport goods to feed your troops. And, like, if you need vehicles for war, you need to bring the gas you're using with you, or you need to be able to transport it to wherever you're going. Like, it's so fucking insane. Dear God, people are fucking dumb, man. They're so stupid. It's so asininely, like, butt-fuckingly stupid. Like, there's a lot of stupid out there, but that is like, extra stupid. Like, women have always fought in wars. What they mean to say is there were not women combatants. There were not women drafted. But that's only true in some wars, in some places, at some times. Even if it was true, women still fight in combat and have for a long time, yes. Yeah, even if that were true, which it is not. I like how we stocked our entire store to the tits and we still have $11,000. We're doing great. This is a screensaver. You could like just take this chunk and put it on a, probably like on a perfect loop. Especially if you want to talk about, like, fighting, like, wars for civil rights type things, where you've got, like, you know, the classic Rosa Parks, right? So stupid. I wonder what it's like to be an Enrico. No thought, just stock. So coordinated, so elegant, so graceful. Ugh. Anybody else get that chill? Ugh. Oh, they're walking through me now. Already? That was fast. Maybe it just needs to warm up. Alright, they gotta be almost done, right? God, they're not even close. Holy jeez. Takes a long time to do a full stock. Now listen, this is how inventory works. If you've ever worked at a supermarket, if you've ever worked at a store that has to do regular inventory, like a box store, like a Walmart, this is what it looks like. Although I do enjoy the like the classic Trump supporters and like people that you see online, like specifically like arguments on Twitter and stuff, are basically just a Call of Duty lobby. Like a 2000s Call of Duty lobby. And I mean, like, I kind of feel like that's just the way you have to treat those kinds of conversations. It's certainly not meticulously stacked boxes on pallets, right? Well, that and, like, these guys know which box is where and exactly where each box is, and they can phase through the other boxes. So they can grab boxes from the center of the stack, because they're box ghosts. Literally magic. And they're all perfectly coordinated. So even people operating, like, this is like a perfect simulation of the way like upper management thinks that thinks that employees operate, but a real, like, a not AI employee is faster than this. Like, I'm faster than this. Like, if you watch, like, if I go and do it, I'm fat now. Notably, I move faster than all of them, but I also know that I can put boxes in certain other spaces. Yeah. Enrico, he is the box ghost. Anyway. I don't know what it was about that lady, but I found her a little bit intimidating. I kind of liked it. Then again, I can, if I were to do this in real life, I could grab more than one box at a time. I hope Enrico doesn't get hit by a car. It'd be very Sir? It would be very funny, because, like, I get, if I am standing in the road, the car will push me. It would be very funny if the cars pushed Enrico. I wonder if it does. If they go through the boxes. I haven't seen an Enrico go through a car. Go, Enricos. I'm gonna hold on to one box and see. Wait for a car to come by. I want to see if he can move. I want to see if it hits him. I don't think it will, but it might. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me a car. Really? Really? There's still 3 box. You two are slackers. You 5 are. There's 2 boxes out there. There's cars. Go. Damn it. Yeah. Alright, I'll try again. I gotta throw it further. There are probably some boxes you couldn't lift by yourself. Yeah, probably. The boxes of keg beers would be pretty heavy. I guess I ordered one too many of something. Here's a car. Where's it going? That way. Come on, come on, come on. Give me a car. Give. Car. Give. Throw. Hold on. I want to see what happens. There's some cars. Oh. Get out of here. Mistimed it. I'm gonna throw that. Look at him go! He's actually gonna go that far out. There's potential. Yeah, I got one too many of these. That's okay, we'll just do that. Alright. What more do we need? Is everything filled? Everything looks pretty full. Oh, need one of those. Take one more of those. Take one more of these. That's all filled. Take one more of all of it. All these singular boxes, I'm gonna do one more of each of all of them. That's all filled. That's filled. Good. That is not. We need one more pasta. That's all filled. That's all filled. Look at how good my store is. My store, look at my store. My store is amazing. Don't need that one. I would have ordered it too if I wasn't thinking about it. Did I order soap? Oh, I think I already ordered it, and they just haven't picked it up yet. There we go. Quick, throw the boxes! Throw the boxes into the street! I want to see if one of them gets hit by a car! My odds increase with more boxes. Alright. Damn it! Nothing. No such luck. Alright, here comes a car. Come on. Damn it! It missed them! How did it miss them? God damn it. Looked up what we talked about on the last time of the month, because I said you were going to look it up, and you were doing some of those weird posts that someone would get off of Reddit or something and repost elsewhere, and it was about these weird men divorce stories. You only looked for a minute. Oh, okay. Halfway through your assignment already, damn. Look at on you go. Alright, come on. Damn it. I will get an Enrico hit by a car. It might not be this day, but it will be one of these times. I want to see if he gets thrown off like I do. I don't think he will, but I need to know. This is what happens when Enricos don't unionize. I don't think you can have a union of one ghost. I just don't think it works like that. Alright, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, he just phases through it. Good job, everybody. We did it. It'd be very funny if he got dragged, like, all the way down the street. I just want somebody to get hit by a car that's not me. And by somebody, I mean Enrico. The fact that I could, like, take this and run this down the whole ass road, like, goodbye. I could take one of the Enricos to the park. I wonder how long it would take for him to get back. Here he comes! Damn. The last box. The last peanut butter. He's on an adventure! Could I... Hold on. Oh no. Hold on, just give me 1 second. Just wait 1 second. What? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I got one more. I got some bleach. Oh, no. Come on. Alright, guys. Can you get it? Uh-oh. Oh no, he's coming! Wait a minute. I thought it was What? What? I wonder if I could play hide and seek. Like, I could run around and, like, I could turn all the Enricos off, right? I could take boxes, I could hide them around and see how long it takes the Enricos to go get them. Alright, let's check. Are we filled up? Are we good? Alright, we need one of these. That's all filled up. That's all filled up. Nice. This place is looking pretty good. Oh no, I did need another soap. I was right. One more of these. One more of those. Perfect. That is going to be a perfect stock room and a perfect store. Alright. Alright, that was everything. Thank you so much for joining me. I just wanted to do an inventory day. This has been fun. I hope you guys enjoyed Mert Mart. I know we were talking politics at the beginning and then we chilled out, and I hope you guys are all doing okay. Drink some water, take a nap, make sure you if you feel like you need to steep in how you feel about it, and just don't panic. I'm not a fan of wishy-washy language. I'm not a fan of flowery language to talk about awful things that are going on. So awful things are awful, but take care of yourselves. Good things are good, and look out for those things. I think the best option for people is to talk to their local governments and talk to their governors. And talk to the people that are in charge of their state. I think that will probably be the best option for people. I think that's going to be the best bet you've got going forward, and that's what you should be doing anyway. So, thank you so much for joining me. I'm going to get out of here. I really appreciate you guys joining me. Thank you for shopping at Mert Mart, and I'll see you guys in the checkout line. Have a good day, everybody.